I have officially gone live on Twitch, and now we get to see if my setup has successfully multi-streamed to YouTube. Big money, no whammies. Nothing like live debugging, right? Let me reload the YouTube Studio page and see if that helps our cause. I don't know. I'm not seeing it pop up quite yet. So, sorry, gonna send a quick text. So Restream seems good. I see everything going there. And it says that I am live on that. So let me bring... Oh, okay, it does look like YouTube is live despite the creator dashboard being a little jank. But anyways, let's stop worrying about the technical bits and bobs. So today on stream, first of all, happy Saturday. Hope everyone's weekend is going well. Today on stream, we're going to be playing a game that I have no familiarity with. I spent just a moment making sure that it all captured properly in OBS, but it is a puzzle game. So we will see how it compares to Baba Is You. I know that was kind of a quiet, chill game with lots of the gears turning in my head type of thing going on. But this game comes very highly recommended to me. So we're going to give it a go. It's supposed to be quite visually stunning. So without further ado, let me fire it up and see what we're working with. Let's see. There we go. All right. So definitely need to adjust the volume here. Hold on one second. There we go. Now it's latched on. All right, so we have a minus button. There we go. That seems like the volume is properly aligned. Does it want us to click this maybe? Okay, so we're at a window. Yes, I am confused too. Hats, fish. Okay. I'm guessing this is still the intro, but this duck/dragon type monster seems to be the deal. Text is not readable. Okay. Looks like there are 5 colors that need to be combined to cause something. Okay, that order may be useful. All right, we're going into comic book mode, it looks like. Okay, I can move portions of the frame. So next will I be able to move the foreground, perhaps? I can zoom out to this. Okay. So I can navigate around. Okay, and I can remove portions of the scene to find new places. Okay, there's nothing behind that. Can I recombine these? Is that... No. Okay, so I can switch things, and I can... Okay. So there's a fair amount of what do you click on. Okay, we can shift over here to find another door. Okay, so the bowl was important to us previously for combining the 5, I'm going to say colors of Magic the Gathering mana, for lack of a better descriptor. Okay, we can't segment this. The bowl doesn't seem interactable. The crow is not interactable. It doesn't appear that we can recombine some of these things once we split them off. We have some interesting crow graphics going on over here. Oh, I guess I can, okay, so I can recombine things when elements appear to overlap in an intuitive way, like a doorway versus not. So now I can move this back, and we were now out. Okay, and he's thinking that we can get fire from this chimney, potentially. Okay, we have a new interaction here. We have another doorway. Oh, but this doorway doesn't segment, which is interesting. And those don't make sense. We can't combine the crow with that. Okay, we can zoom in on the apple here. Can we? Nope, we can't put that over that. We have two things that have branches. Okay, we can zoom in on the bowl. So it does seem like this game, in large part, hinges around figuring out what you can interact with at any given moment, and most of the puzzles seem to be around the more complex interactions. I'm trying to figure out if... Oh, okay, these two connected. Ah, this whole scene looks like it may connect. Maybe if we do that. Okay, nice. Okay, we have a new painting over here, but I guess we're going to shift to the side. We can potentially open this cabinet. Okay, so we have the ability to capture a star in a lantern, is what that's indicating to us, potentially. We can zoom back out here. So we need to get him back in, it seems. So can we get back over to this doorway? No. So we have the pillow that represents the last thing that we accomplished. We have this painting, which... So at the moment, he's waiting to go through the door. So we're looking to find a... Okay, so he needs to enter a door here and leave another door up here, it appears. Okay, that's as expected. Okay, I got those backwards. There we go. He will walk through this door and then be able to travel up to the next door. So now we need to find another door that is co-located with that position for him to walk through. The cabinet. Without knowing how to open the cabinet, this door kind of lines up, but not exactly. Ah, this is going to be the door. Okay. There we go. Walk him through that way. Move him back down this way. Okay, this game has a nice kind of flow to it. Now that I'm starting to get at the hang of the kind of design language. Okay, he has disappeared, but we can follow him along. Okay, so we're going to want to... Oh, he's feeling rather disheartened. We need to find a way to unbrick this wall, I'm guessing, which this looks like a safe bet. So the pencil from this... Okay, let's go back over here for a second. Yep. Yeah, so these two line up. Kind of. This lady is holding something out the door, and this one is holding something in the door, but I think this is going to be... So let's see. So what is this telling us that we need to do? We need to bow down before the gateway and then make an offering of some sort. There's no interactions that we can do with this one here. Oops, I thought that was going to... Oh. Okay, so I did not expect that frame to come off. That's interesting. So now we have this doorway. Oh, which I think now we can put this back to open the door. Okay, got it. That was an elegant little puzzle. We can follow him through. Okay. We presumably want the apple again. Let's see. Does the pillow do us any good here? No, I don't think so. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. So what have we uncovered here? This lantern looks like, yep. Okay, I didn't realize we could interact with the lantern, but... Oh. Yes, so that's a little hint mechanic. So this lantern can be separated, but I think we need to... We can only have 4 tiles active and manipulated at any given time. Can I... Is this... What does this give us? Oh, okay, that just goes back to that just exits the game. So we don't want to do that necessarily. Ooh, does this fit with that now? No. Oh, but we're in a totally new environment. Okay, so Eye of the Dragon. Okay, there's 2 things to interact with here. One is the thing that we had previously seen, and the second is this fiery wreckage. Nope. So at some point we'll use the lantern in conjunction with that. Actually, what is this, Okay, there's nothing to separate here. So I can't do anything with this, so this definitely needs to be layered on top of something. Maybe this area up here. Okay, if we look around, this is the only thing to interact with. Do these pair up at all nicely? No. And these don't pair up nicely. No. So okay, so we're looking for something over in this space. There's nothing to interact with here. Wish I could just pick up that pencil and draw a little something. We have the pillow again, which is non-interactable and doesn't line up nicely. The only thing to interact with here is this mossy area. Is there anything to interact with in this frame? Because this is where we got the apple from originally. But we can't recombine things, which leads me to believe that there's no blocking mechanic, right? Like you can't hit a dead end from how it appears. And then there's 2 things to interact with here. One is this frame, which that doesn't do us any good. And then there's the lantern frame, which I was hopeful these 2 would combine, but it doesn't look like they do. I guess the lantern frame here we can potentially combine with something else. I can't zoom on this one. I mean, the fire with the light. Oh, I thought for a second this would line up well. I feel like the... I was hoping that this fire would capture things. So we only have 2 places, and at the moment at least, this frame here is feeling like the odd frame out, as it were. I think we're not ready for the lantern quite yet. That's my gut intuition. This doesn't split into anything. Nor does the pillow, I believe. Yeah. The pillow doesn't either. And then, yeah, I guess if we double-click somewhere... If you double-click on a frame, it will give you a indication. It'll give you an indication if there's anything else to interact with. So we have these 2 things to interact with here. And these 2 to interact with here. And here, we have 1 thing to interact with here. Oh, we can zoom further on this. Okay, that looks like it might match up with the lantern quite nicely. Anything more to interact with here? Oh, we can zoom in yet again. Okay, now we've zoomed in completely. So... Oh, okay, and this one has each position has different attributes. That's pretty cool. So any one of these could match up with either of the things we're trying to Okay, so something happened here. It looks like. We don't have any more interactability, but I think, oh, the apple lines up nicely now. Got it. Okay. So it's just a matter of not drilling down far enough. Okay, we can zoom back out, take our bowl. Pan over. Oh, becomes nighttime here, which is pretty cool. Pan up to the sky. So this may be where we bring out the lantern. This is feeling pretty good. Yep. Turn on the lights. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's see. So now we're looking to capture the starlight. Ooh, love the thunder. I hope that's thunder, not like a bombing or something like that. Almost had that war vibe going on. Ooh, I should be watching what he's reading. Okay, so moths are drawn to the flame. This one doesn't change when we pan it around. Okay, so now we can look in the mirror, which allows us to travel through the mirror. Let's see what we have to interact with, just the one thing. Okay, so... Oh, I was expecting that to split up, but I can see that the wallpaper here and here match up, so I think we need to align these together. Oh, okay, now we need to zoom in again to make them fit. Is there another? Huh. We're clearly in the same room, so I think that's the trick. There's no interaction point here. So, is there any other interactions here? Just the one. Ah, I can zoom in on this though. Okay. Oh, okay. This is looking like they fit together nicely. There we go. That was the key to connecting them. Okay, is there anything to interact with here? No. Okay, we can remove that piece. Oh, okay, and now we're no longer linked up. What do we have to interact with here? A cloud and a screw. Let's take a look at the screw for a second. That doesn't split into anything. No interaction points. Excuse me. Cloud, also no interaction points. But, oh, but it does seem like I can probably swap between the two of them. Ah, so that'll make this lighter, potentially, so that... Oh, I was expecting it to flip the other way. With the cloud here. But maybe we need to change this one, too. Yep. This looks heavier. What if we do that? Will that rotate the lamp over to the other side? All right. Not 100% clear on what we've accomplished by doing that, but... Ah, there we go. We have lit the second lamp and attracted the moth. Well, this game is really pretty. While the moth is landing, I'm gonna tone down the light in here just a smidge. I was getting blown out a bit. All right. So, is this tile location dependent? All right, we can interact with the moth. So let's go ahead and do that. This looks like another serious drill down. Okay, we have fully drilled down, so we can separate this out. Okay, this scene remains the same. But now we are here. Ah, little visit from the butterfly dragon monster. I won't call it a monster, actually. That's a bit unfair of me. But let's see. Yep, these will connect. horse statue. Okay, we're gonna get another door-style puzzle, it looks like. Nope, we just enter. Alright, so the moth is now in the glass jar. Okay, some type of seriously cataclysmic event going on here. I like the idea of matching up these circles potentially. So what can I interact with here? Okay, so we can zoom in this far. Over here, we have some information about a constellation, and we have this. Oh. That poor vase. Okay, we can't separate that anymore. But we could potentially get into, I assume we want to capture one of those rocks. Oh, hold on. I want to see all the things we can interact with here. Oh. Okay, I need to find, sometimes it's a little tricky to find where in the frame you can check for interactables. So over here we have this horse, which tonally matches this. There we go. So those two connect up like that. How does that help us? What can I interact with? So I can interact with nothing over here or over here. So there's something important to be done here, but I think we're missing. We need another frame or two. So there's something to be subdivided. Okay, so this is the only point of interaction. Okay, nope, that doesn't split out. Oops, I wanted to check this for. Oh, this banner though. Oh, here we go. Those flip like that. Okay, so this tiled puzzle is a little more intricate, I guess. Oh, and this banner here matches up with this. Ah, so now the next time the rock falls, it's gonna fall into this frame. Oh, and is this a timed thing where I need to come over here and go like that before, yeah, okay. There's my my gamer actions per minute really, okay, I need to know what the next, what in this frame these line up. Okay, so we have to do that sequence again, but we have to do it a wee bit faster. So let's do that. Okay, so we wait for one to fall off. We move this up here. We switch this like this. Give the rock some time to swap out. And then this one will zoom out. We'll zoom in, excuse me. Like that. Oh, I need to zoom in on this. Okay, and then this will free the moth. Oh, very nice. Now, the moth needs to be attracted to light. So I don't think there's any way to get these to illuminate. So now we're looking for a way to get a light source. Does that? No. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have this moon here that has no interaction points. But if we scan around, this looks like it lines up with this and will attract the moth. Okay. Now we can separate. Nope, this frame remains attached. He's still thinking about the end of days over here. Okay, well, we turned on the light for him. Is there any interaction points here? Any interaction points here? No, we can just zoom in. just zoom in. Oh, I bet we can zoom in on the wing of the moth again. Yep. And then, and now we can separate it out. Okay. And okay, now we zoom back out because this will be the next walking path for our bowl-carrying friend. Something like this. Well, they line up. Okay, so it was not that simple. Let's see. This looks like it lines up though. There we go. Okay, I was off by one. I was left shifted slightly. Okay. Looks like we can pan this forward. All right, so it's reminding us that we need to collect all of them. So at this point, we have yet to, we're working on yellow. So, okay, this looks like maybe a split. Nope, not a split. Oops. Okay, more constellation goodies, lots of different clock configurations. Let's see. Okay, looks like we're locked in, so there's no interactions here. So it's time to start working on this one again. And then we can return to the study over here. I keep expecting this this one to split out. Oh, our friend has relocated. Okay, that's the only thing we can interact with. Single point of interaction. Oh, I keep expecting us to be able to split things, but maybe now? Oh, okay, yes. Oh, so we have a clock. And it is transparent, so it's going to overlay on something. Oh, touche. Okay, I was not expecting that. Let's take a look at this really quickly. Give this a quick read. Oh yes, unintelligible doctor writing. Got it. And I presume that we've already puzzled out that this is going to overlay on the clock, but maybe only at a specific time. Ah, okay, so we get a second border. Now those two, this can now combine with that, or... Okay, those combine. Let's see what else we can do here. Okay, so now we're on... Hello, Buffalo Doge. Welcome to the stream. So, this is a game called... I've already forgotten the name of it. Gorogoa, I believe. And it's kind of like a puzzle-driven, very aesthetic, mind-bending thing, and it's very heavily... A large design element is this idea of layers. So you can, when certain frames are in certain configurations, you can combine them, and in others you cannot, and you can navigate between them. So it's just kind of this kind of like fun puzzle slash narrative game. And there's lots of interesting things where frames will sometimes link with each other, like if we found something else that had this wallpaper as an example. The objective is to get to the end of the game. It's kind of telling a story, so the story to date, if you missed the beginning, is we started out on a rooftop overlooking what appeared to be kind of like a large, very stylized dragon kind of moving through the city streets. And then part of the story appears to be that there are 5 fundamental elements that you need to combine in a bowl in order to placate the dragon or feed the dragon or something like that. We don't know exactly what. So one thing you'll see me do regularly is double clicking inside of frames, because that will tell me all of the interactable objects within the frame, that it kind of pings them. So I can zoom out to see new elements of things and also pan around on some frames. So a frame like this might sometimes, if I pick it up, leave behind the backdrop when it moved the foreground. Oops. One thing that I find a little tricky is knowing where you can click to get the prompts on interactables. So this is our, I don't want to say our player character, but the character that we are guiding through this sort of MC Escher-esque universe. Okay, so we can't do anything with him now, but so far our goal has been to walk him across multiple frames. So let's see. So it looks like we need to have two I'm guessing this is a compass, and it always points to the North Star. So if right now this is a pressure valve, but I'm tempted to think that this is tutorializing the idea that at some point we may construct something, and to get it into the appropriate orientation, we'll need to move that second thing around. So we'll see if that proves true. So for instance, oh, okay, so this here is pointing up. Oh, let's look at our clock for a second. We have a clock somewhere, don't we? Okay, we have something stewing, that's for certain. Oh, here's our clock. Okay, so I think here's what I'm thinking right now. We have two hands at our disposal. We have a compass hand and we have a temperature hand. So I think that the temperature hand is going to be rotated via this heat source, and we're going to want it to become one of the hands of our clock, and then we're going to want our north-facing compass to rotate in a way so as to point at something different, and this will slot on top of both of those. So okay, so we need to find a way in this frame to utilize the heat to change this this thermometer, and I think that involves placing it on a backdrop of some sort. Nope, that's not. Okay. This one, yeah, okay. Yep. So yeah, so we need to find a star, and that will allow us to rotate this. And depending on where the star is in the frame... Oh, I don't think we had seen this before. Okay, so the red hand needs to point down and left, which is perfect because that's hot. And the compass is going to need to point down here, so we're going to need to place a star in the lower right and place this in the upper right. Let's see, if we just... This won't... Oh, these do kind of match, don't they? Aha, there we go. Got it, okay. So now we've combined these two frames, so the heat is helping us out there. And I'm guessing that even after we zoom out, this is going to remain in position. So now we need to find a star, and that will probably be related to... I mean, I wanted it to be related to the telescope, but... Okay, oh, and this is the clock tower, so... Oh, the temperature went back. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, so over here, we're going to need to keep this cooking. Although, here's my bet. I think if I now zoom in on this, I can lock it in place with this card here. So now it won't change. There we go. The temperature want back. Oh, but I can't move that after I do that. So let's see if we can find a star to get our compass cooking. I mean, there's a star here. Aha. Okay. So, okay, so what I need to do is I'm going to do this, 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 this. Is this the direction? This is the exact opposite direction that we wanted the compass. Yeah, we want the compass like that. So can I do that and that? Is that the hand configuration that we wanted? I'm forgetting now. Okay, well, wait, we want to go to... What else can I interact with here? Oops, I just wanted to check the interactables. So this guy's sleeping. Doesn't seem to be. I can't remember if those... So these will both, I think, return to normal now. But yeah, I got the hand position wrong. Oops. For the star. So let's lock that in place like that. I think it's locked now, permanently. But we want the compass to point up and right. So we'll do this, we'll do this. That's straight right though. That's not... This one is showing it slightly up angled. We could lock the boiling sooner, but that doesn't seem like the correct alignment. Oh, maybe if we zoom this out, now it'll point up a little bit. I think that might be it. Now it should... Oh, I had every hope that this was going to... So when I do this, if I move this, it goes up like that. So we only have the cardinal directions and the 45s for the compass arm. And neither of these hands appear to be in that configuration. They're both offset by a little bit, which is why I was hoping that if this was zoomed out... Oh, this has a transparency for the moon. So we may need to do something with that. Because this won't point until this is zoomed in. Then it will point. And then we can combine them, but that's not quite what we're going for yet. You doing anything over here, bud? You can zoom out on this now. Oh, this has changed the time. Okay, so maybe this puzzle is not about hitting the... Yes, the angel has the third frisbee we need to collect, the golden frisbee. Okay, so this changed the time, so maybe what we're going for... Okay, what we're going for here, I think now, is something that will fill this out nicely. So we can try different times. I'm going to assume that the boiling one is just kind of... It's stopped moving, so I'm feeling good about that one. But let's try top of the hour. If not, I will go back to... Okay, that didn't change much. What time would we want? Hold on, let's take a look at this. Oh, there's a second descriptor here. Okay, so the down and right location, that's what we were looking for. That was our clue. So now we can split this out. Split this. Well, we want this here, and now we can get the down and right. Like that. Perfect. Oh yeah, and then we zoom out on this. Then we get the star. Oh, I was thinking the star would Okay, we can interact with the star. So that is our path forward. We can't interact with the star anymore. So now we need something in this space that requires the star. Oh. This guy's kind of hanging out now. Okay, so we got the time right. We found the star. This still overlays on something, so I'm tempted to want to figure that out. This doesn't provide us anything quite yet. This doesn't split. I think we want to leave that. That's what I thought too. So I tried that, but I will try it again. Oh, can I click on the moon again? Good call. Yes. It was the second zoom in on the moon that I was missing. All right, now often at this point, once we have turned on the lights, we can interact with the wing of the butterfly and find our way back to the thing that we are looking for. Okay, so this is the next step in our protagonist's walking path. So he travels across the frames now. Oh, all right. The star. Oh, is that just gonna fall right off the branch, right in? Oh. Big money. All right. Third, this time yellow apple. We've done red apple, we've done green apple, now we've done yellow apple. Let's follow our protagonist for a moment. On to the blue, I mean, I would say blue apple, for lack of a better, descriptor. Okay, is this gonna... Okay, it doesn't shear off into multiple pieces. Okay, and there are 5 pictures to interact with here. Let's see what, if anything, has changed in this frame. Oh, he's apparently, dreaming of falling. Okay, we can separate that out. There's the dragon, looking a bit chicken-like at the moment, but all right. This frame we have nothing to interact with, but we can separate it again. Still no interactions here. Oh, we have more interactions here though. We have multiple books to take a look at. Okay, the moon in this book is not a transparency to interact with. No transparencies here. But we have a bell. And the garden. Okay. So at the moment, my mind is kind of going to trying to find things that are combinable from these scenes. Oh. Okay, so we have some type of doorway here that does not split off. Oh. There's our blue fruit, as it were. So we will eventually get to that, I reckon. And then over here we have a door. That doesn't seem to interact with anything. This scene has no interactables. we have the books. Oh, okay, we can go quite a ways in. Oh, interesting. So this book looks like it almost might line up with this. No. Oh, it goes in again. Ah, okay. So now we're looking for something with a large circular feature in the middle of it. Did this Rosetta? No. This had this doorway, I think. Does not. Nope. I mean, this doesn't quite line up. There's no interactables here. This doesn't make sense. Okay, so this will align with something, but we haven't found what yet. Okay, so this map looks like it's going to connect to this map. Okay, so there's a story being told here, so let's pay attention to this. So there's some type of climb, and this part of the map is not shown on this part of the map. Then this goes here, and there is this doorway. Okay, and that's the end of this initial progression. So I can go. Okay, I can't actually go back and forth between them, but over here, oops, I wanted to start on this one down here, we have another section of map that is about crossing the river to arrive at this location. Okay. Okay, so we may not need this yet. Let's see if the other book spines also have a similar additional layer. Ooh, that was a lot of zooming in. Okay, this is as far as we go with this one. So I didn't see anything in this one that indicates to me that it would interact directly with anything quite yet. And I think I've tried. Oh, there's two doorways. Or are there? No, okay. I thought this doorway was interactable. But I can't interact with. Oh, and the map. Ah, okay. So that's a thing that we just learned. So okay, so let's start at the beginning. This portion of the map appears to be which corner? None of them? So I don't think I've seen this segment of the map necessarily. Oh, are there any interactables on the map in any of the corners? Ah, there are. Whoa. Okay. Ah, two doorways. Okay. So one thing I want to check before we do the two doorways. Okay, we can't zoom back out. There was a circular part that looked like it might fit, but we've seen plenty of doorways here that probably match up with this. Maybe? No, maybe not. Can I? Okay, so the bookcase I can only go as far as this. And we still have that. But so we need doorways that align with these two locations. Oh, wait. And okay, we want this boy to go through this door. So this should go like that. There we go. Okay.
Here's a matching video.
I don't think I asked for that. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're gonna navigate the boy through the different elements of the picture. That was cool. So now the boy is here. And we want him to go into this door again. So what, this won't pull over this again. Is there anything that I can do with this, Oh. Interesting. Oh. Can I interact with all 4 of these? I can. Ooh, that's very upside downy. Okay, so I can still... Oh, I can't actually go back to the boy. So... Ooh, but I can go here. Zoom out on this, maybe? No. So what would this line up with? Does that line up with that? No. Okay, so I think that is our path. I think this gap is our path forward. So let's see if it lines up with anything. Oh, we also have this one though. So, oh, we can interact with the table elements again. Or not again, but for the first time. I thought we might So this rolls. Oh, and then it stops rolling. Does that mean we're in a different location? Okay, and we can zoom, and we can interact with... Okay, so something needs to roll. Potentially. But now we know that our core next step is finding something that matches with this door. So let's, oops. I don't like that I get locked into that animation there. Nothing to interact with here, but we can... Okay, and we were looking for the staircase. I remember that I was told to look for the staircase. Okay, so I'm not able to interact with this right now. Oh. I don't think I've seen something in that cutout necessarily. Quite yet. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, and moving this one around doesn't make much of a difference. So we need to fill in something in this space. That seems like the next step. Okay, what did we have other things on this that we could interact with? Okay, this one doesn't pan. This one doesn't pan. Just make sure all our pannings are sorted out. And then this one does not pan, and there are these 2 books, which the pair of them would not interact. Okay, so we have the man walking up the stairs there. Oh, okay, and then we do have this one as well. Okay, the man walking with the bell. We have a bell. We have a bell here and a bell here. Oh, this looks like it will link up potentially with this. When he stops, now he'll walk to the next one. Maybe. Oh, we have a gear. I want the other half of the gear. There it is. Okay. Ah, so now we have the ability to rotate this so a different one is up. I'm gonna go to the one that is the bell, I think, and we'll see if that just automatically unlocks something. Is it gonna keep going? I'm worried it's gonna keep going, but okay. I was hoping it wouldn't keep going, because that would be confirmation that I had gotten it properly configured. Let's see. I'm gonna lock it in like this for the moment. Oh, this is the one we started on. I don't want to start on this one. We'll drill into each of them sequentially and see what they have kind of to offer. So they don't seem to have anything new to offer just by default for having oriented them correctly. I don't think, at least. So we'll zoom out and let's take a look at the bell one, just because I think that is the one that is most obviously connected to this. So maybe when we zoom in on the bell one, he will ring the bell and something will happen. Also, the door, one of the doors in the bell may, ooh, that almost looked promising. Let's see if there's any. So this is the only point of interaction. So, oh, now that this is locked in down here, I don't appear to be able to interact with it. So that's interesting. Oh, okay, take a look at this. This pattern here matches the pattern behind him. So I think I actually need to rotate this once more. And then I think that our protagonist will be able to walk across that. That's my theory. But wait a second, I think that was that the wrong way? Yeah, okay. It needs to go all the way around again. I'm gonna check each configuration just because it takes a long time to go between them and I'm having a hard time perfectly seeing what the part that matches up is. But it's not this one. Oh, did I make it in time? Nope. My APM was not sufficient, so it will be when this bell is in this location here, I think. It will then line up with this tile here. But let's see. Yep. Cool. Perfect. So now we need to have him walk through, and this is the only one that he can walk through to, and he's supposed to come to this one, and these now line up. So when I expand this one, he can now walk through. And then we can release him out. Oh, this has been starkly modified. Oh boy. Oh, we've been here before. This we still, okay, we can stop playing with this now. At least we can get rid of the dinging for the moment. Oh, but wait a second, hold on. Does this and this match up? No. Okay, this isn't actually, okay, yeah, so that, at this level here, we're gonna need some type of floral shape. What did this expand into? Nothing particularly floral. This one also had a component. Okay, so at this point, we want something up and to the left. What are we working with here? We have 4 of these. Oh, okay, so now this thing needs to rotate because this appears to match this. So how would we rotate this? The wheel of the wheelbarrow? Sounds like it might be a good place to start. Yeah, look at that. This looks a lot like this, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go until this one is upright. Oh, why'd you stop? Go. No, I want you to turn with it. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. These two lock together. But it doesn't roll any? Oh, there we go. It just took a while. I'm getting dizzy. Okay, but it rotated the appropriate amount. Because now we can zoom in on this. And... Is it upside down? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we need to wait until it is in the upside down position apparently, because I put the stairs on the ceiling. Real rookie move. Wonder if I can just yank it off mid spin. We'll see. No, I can't. Okay, but okay, we don't want it there. We want it facing downward. Uh-oh, I lost track of it. I wasn't watching. There we go. All right. So now we can zoom in on this. And now our protagonist has stairs. How lovely. Oh yeah. I need to free him from got some dragon stuff going on here. We can stop that that animation. All right, we have, well, if these don't look suspiciously similar, I don't know what does. Yep. Okay, so that should spin, is my guess. Oh, okay, wait, we're not ready for this quite yet, it appears. Because it looks like we need to find a staircase down for our protagonist to continue. We had the mountain staircase, but I don't think it would have lined up. No, it doesn't line up particularly well with this. Okay, and all we have here are our books, although we've not messed with the gardening book, but this has 4 elements, so let's take a look at these. Okay, we have a person bathing themselves, a person who is painting watermelons, obviously. We have some ladies cooking Eeyore and a whale, maybe? And an old man working on some candles. All right, so which of these solves a problem that we have? What, is there anything interactable here? No, but I can zoom out. I can look at that, but then also, okay, so we're looking for something that interacts here. Okay, that doesn't provide us a transparency. Nor does that. Oh, and let's check to make sure that, yeah, none of our tiles are panning tiles. Let's see, we've used the bell. We used the garden wheel. I would have assumed that these two fit together. But I don't know. Is there any other interactables here? No. Okay, so we definitely, by process of elimination, unless it's going to have us return to something that we have already done. But wait a second. Yeah, we're probably going to be using the mountain here. There's no interactions here, although we also have the garden still. And, I mean, this just seems like a gimme. But we need to find something to put below this to cause interaction, perhaps? Something below or above it? Yeah, I like those two locked together. These don't interact. He bathes himself. Does the base of that interact with anything that we have so far? Like I like the idea that this base here would. Oh, aha! Now we have the element that turns the gears. But foolishly, I did not figure out which one of these things I wanted. So I solved the puzzle before I figured out where I was going. So I'll do that. And I'll do that. But now, so now we have this one upright, which does appear to be the same as that guy. Oh, okay. Ah, this looks promising. There we go. All right. So got lucky that was on the first try there. This is dramatic. This wall here has a lot going on. Let me. Okay, so now we have. Do these two line up? No. Oh, I think he can just walk across this way. Oh, are we gonna get the blue apple already? We got it. Oh. We broke something. Ooh. Okay, so we can pan out. We've now found a subway station, it appears. Ah, this looks like a doorway that lines up with this. I'm gonna stop the bathing guy. No interactables here. Alright, it's time for the purple apple. Okay, so we have a series of handkerchiefs linked together, and also a illegible schedule. Gonna zoom these out just to see where we're sitting. Oh, okay. That's just very destructive. Okay, we can't pan away from that one this time. Okay, we have some type of calendar. Any other interactables? No, just the calendar. Ah, okay, it is Dragon Day. Ooh, that was close to matching. So we haven't looked at the schedules, so let's take a look at these. Okay, this bookcase looks different than the bookcase that we entered through. As a connoisseur of fine bookcases, I think I can say that with some confidence. Okay, lots of the previous puzzles. So there's definitely like a... So I think all of the human beings that we've seen throughout the course of this story are the same person. And this is the most elderly incarnation that we have seen so far. And he is remembering back on the puzzles that he had solved. We turned him into a coin. It's almost a little sad. Okay, but let's see. Where could we... That doesn't... Oh, we're probably gonna have to pay for a fare. That seems like a reasonable thing to need to do. Okay, we can only come in here. We can come here, but there is nothing. We can come here, but there is only this, and we can't go any further. Ah, but we can split things up. There we go. That was the component that we were missing. Oh, there's a very narrow, empty space there. Okay, when we come back out this way... Okay, this is going to blow away. Alright, we're gonna need to put the coin in, pay the fare. That seems intuitive. There we go. Nice. I like that. That's actually pretty... That was a cool one. I like that one. Oh, I see a subway map. Okay, this is the second time we've seen a chain of... Okay, so right now this is going in a loop like this. We need to get it to come down here. So... There are several... So let's figure out the path that we probably want to take. Well, I don't know exactly what the switching locations are. So we're coming around like this. Well, let's zoom in on this one and see. So this is our seahorse. Ah, and okay. Perhaps we can... Oh. That looked like it might have separated. Alright. Things are getting complicated. Let's see. There's our fairy dragon. We have a purple... Oh, I think that is the purple ball that we need to find our way to. So right now, I think we are looking for... Okay, so that was the top area. Have I gone through the this is just a doorway. Ah, yes, this is what we need. We need some tracks. We're gonna substitute some tracks. So we're gonna take a right turn here. No, we're not. Because taking a right turn there would lead us nowhere. Oh, maybe... Oh, maybe... But maybe... Okay, this is a much larger segment of track. So... Putting that like that. Okay, so this doesn't yet... Where would a piece of track like this fit nicely? Oh, maybe we zoom... Oh... Haha! That's a very, very cool puzzle. Okay. So now we can zoom back out on this. Oh, and are we already well on our way? Was that... Wow, okay. This was a short... I was expecting more permutations of the setup. I'm worried the train is just going to come back again because I I failed to actually solve the puzzle. So I can't interact with anything here. These two no longer line up. Oh. Okay, so that transported us to a new location, it appears. Okay, yeah, I didn't think there was anything there either. Good job. He's thinking of castle walls with some type of people outside of them. Can we separate this? Probably. Okay, so now we have a quilt of some sort. So we have an embroidered hand. We have 3 embroidered hands pointing in different directions. Okay, this is not active, but it strikes me as, and this we just have this one thing. Okay, so can we use the fingers of this to somehow interact with the lever or the pendulum? There's nothing else that we can interact with here. And this doesn't separate, and this doesn't separate. Does it separate at the next level? No. Oh, let's use it to direct the protagonist. Right? We can send him to the right this way. Maybe he'll take a look at this and walk to, or I guess that was left, not right, but walk to the left, which he's already done once. So he's gonna be like, okay, there's nothing here, thanks. And return back. And then he thinks of the quilt again. So he can try a different hand. I wanted him to walk through this tiny door, but he's a little too big. Oh, wait, did he just come back? He was like, nope. No thanks to you, buddy. All right, so we only have one more door. So we will encourage him to go forward. Although I don't think he can. Okay, so I think it is the purple forward hand, but before that happens, we need to find a way to unlock the door for him. Oh. Ah, these match up. But I think I need something to stop there. 'Cause, I mean, these match up, but there's no action that is being created by their matchup. So we need to find something that interfaces with the red first, I think. So this frame here is going to need to have a red ladder interaction. Ah, there's our red ladder interaction. But it's not quite the right scale or orientation. That was very promising, though. There's also a green track under these leaves. So there's also a green track here. That doesn't seem to do us much good. Oh, maybe the ladder matches up with a different part of things. Oh yeah, because wait, hold on. At this layer here, there's 3 interactables. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's slow our roll. I missed these. This is the one that we previously solved, that one. But this one we haven't taken a look at. We have a thread that again, I think there's going to be some thread-like entity over here that we need to need to work with? That would not be... Wait. Yeah, that's not... This is the end point, I think. There's nothing thread related there. Oh, what about the dumpster? Oh, the thread is right here. Okay. Okay, so we have scissors cutting fabric and a threaded needle here that does link up with this scene. And there's a tiny door here and a tiny door here. Now I can do this. Okay. I think I've got it, because I can send him over to this section here by doing that, and now he will travel across. Okay, he remembers cutting up a postcard, maybe? Oh, wait, hold on. So this... We need to make him tiny so he can walk through this door. Okay, yeah. So we cut out pictures of hands pointing in directions. I mean, if this one makes him smaller, that would be great. Okay, we made him look down. That doesn't seem like exactly what I wanted to have happen there. We can make him walk left again, because we don't know what's left of this frame. Oh, wait. Does this wall pattern match up with this wall pattern? It does. Nice. Okay. Very cool. So now we have him walk left, and now he's shrunk. Can I go through here? No. So I go through here. Now there's gonna be a tiny man. Yes, standing down here, ready to climb the ladder, which we have over here. We had already figured this one out. Had we? No, we had not. Okay, so what do we have here? Ooh. Okay, so we have a panning puzzle here. So I don't think we can frame up any of these things. Okay, that's fine. So we'll keep that panning piece there. But I think we're looking for something to frame on this screen here. So this is the only area we can click on. And once we're here, ooh, we can frame the horse maybe? No. Let's see. Okay, I'm not sure we're meant to be framing anything at the moment. Do any of the portions of this line up with anything that we have going on? This chain speaks to me as a thing that could line up somewhere. The map doesn't pan. We only have this one area to interact with, and there are 3 things on it. Can we zoom in on this again? No. No other interactions there. No interactions there. No interactions there. I dig this this moon seahorse crown wallpaper. Okay. Okay, so we have seahorses in two places, right? We got seahorse here. Does this interact with any of the components? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so moving this doesn't separate it from anything. This does, oh, do any of the gaps in the track roll over? Because if these were transparent, I could imagine them matching up with components of this. And I think we already... Oh, wait. Oh, this one does... Oh, this one has interactables. Okay, that... Oh, I wanted him to have some place to climb to. I think he's going to get to the top of that and turn around. Maybe not. Maybe it leads somewhere? It's like, thanks. Sent me all the way up here for nothing. Clearly we need a taller ladder. So let's try that again. So, oops. Wait a second. Did this, the segments changed. So I want them to climb up, but I want there to be more ladder. So I want to do that, and that. So now when he climbs up, hopefully when I pan this up, these two line up, even though the color is wrong? No, that is not the answer. Okay, so we don't want him to climb up here. We want him to climb directly onto this thing. So maybe we don't climb first. What are the other options? We can send him to the right or the left. And we may just have to do a bit of exploration here for a second. What's off to the right here? Is he just going to come back? No? Okay, we get to follow him. So that he can come back. Yeah, we got nothing there. Okay, well we can try left, right? Left, right? We can try left, right. Let's try left, right. He's just gonna walk into that wall. He just looks at it and he's like, there's nowhere to go, dummy. Okay, so climbing is the path forward. So let's see. So I can look up here and I can see this. There's no interactables on this screen. Now I can zoom out. Is there anything I can do with this? No, not quite yet. So I can come over here. There's no interactables here. Wait, can I send... Oh, maybe we grow him and then we climb the yellow ladder? That seems good. Alright. How would we go about making him bigger? I'm wishing I had the small door, large door thing, but hold on. Let's take a look over here for a second. So we have a small door here still. Let's see. That doesn't... Yeah, see, so, okay, so just looking at this for a moment, these little extrusions at the bottom here look like they might almost match up with the tops of these. So that leads me to believe that this and this are this peak and this peak, and that the yellow ladder segment is in fact going to line up perfectly now, just like that. Ah, okay, so now do we just ask him to go to the right? That seems like it would almost be too simple. Okay, so we do, whoops. We do this, because when we zoom this out, we want him to walk to the right, and then when we follow, we're hoping that the ladder is there and it lines up. No, because he's too small. He needs to be big. Okay. So we need to embiggen him before we do this. So let's look for a path for doing that. We can have him climb up. Oh, hello. Let's have him climb down on a different ladder. I like that. So if we do this, and then we have him climb up, maybe he will climb down this ladder, and we can have him climb down the yellow ladder. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See, when we scroll this up, now he climbs down this way. And then it should free up this one. And now we go like this, zoom in on this, move him, and now he climbs down this, and now he's tall again. Okay, that was a bit of a mind bender, but I like the way that came together. Good job. You're a solid 4 foot 11 inches now. Ooh, we got some bells dinging. Ooh, he jumped right in that door without me even being present. Does he just climb all the way up to the tower? Do we just get the purple fruit? Wow. That's all the fruits, I think. That's the recipe. Okay, and now we get to put something new, oops, in that box. We can zoom out. Oh, okay. Let's give him this idea. Okay, offering up the fruits to the dragon. Oh. We were getting Bran the Brave. Fell out of the tower. And broke his legs. Oh. So they're rebuilding it. Okay, and this is the older version of me who has recovered from his fall. Okay, I can zoom in on this. All right. Okay, so, oh my. This is the house from previous, it seems. starting to feel like there's a time travel vibe here, and we're trying to maybe encourage ourselves to not mess with the dragon. Maybe all of our injuries and things like that are derived from. Okay, so we're gonna it looks like we're gonna reconstruct the memories. We need to color this one too. So I can do that, but maybe I'm not. Okay, maybe I'm doing the order is incorrect. I think last time I did the bottom row and then the top row, so let's try that instead. Okay, so this is kind of different phases of life. Star from his thought process. These two connect. Yep. Okay, let the moth be drawn upwards. Oh, sorry, moth. That is my bad. Okay, but yeah, that's the second one lit up. Except how do we resize it? Oh, we can put it in this. There we go. So again, we're restoring the memory of collecting these things, it seems. This is our very older self. Come in on this. Do we remind him? No, that doesn't seem to fit very well. Okay, that fits nicely. And then we can restore the memory. Nice. Okay. I love the flow of this section. It's just like, it's very elegant. This is maybe the last one. It doesn't seem to be, maybe we go in this path here. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have no, okay. Oh, I think I need to be doing that. All right, so we have a gear puzzle here. Oops. Or we can interact with this gear and the sun gear. We can't do anything with that. That doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Okay. Is this guy gonna do anything that would rotate gears? So far, it doesn't seem so. In the center here, he will rotate things. We're trying to get the blue. So this should rotate. When this is upright, then we zoom in on it. There we go. We restore the memory. There we go. Okay, so I think this one I just had a mental block on. Because once we zoom out, then we do this. There we go. Wait, hold on. Too many things to zoom in on here. Is it that easy? Oh, that one was a very quick one. Okay. restored the memories after after the broken pot. So we just kind of, for lack of a better word, maybe ascended or something like that. And then pan out to the dragon's eye. Huh? It was a beautiful game. I'm gonna sit back and let the credits roll. Credit where credit is due for beautiful games. Yeah, really, really lovely kind of like core game conceit with the layering and then some other kind of mechanical elements. Yeah, very satisfying. I think once we get done with the credits, I'm going to take a brief break, use the restroom, refill my water, and then I'll figure out what we're going to do next. Oh, the original 2012 demo. I think I will just take my break here, leave it at this screen, and I will be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. So, I think this was really nice. I very much enjoyed that game. But let's. I'm trying to decide. I think it's a toss up for me between Spelunky 2 or a bit of Minecraft. Let me think for a second. I'll switch over to this view while I do that. I did not fill up my water. This was a tragic misstep, as it were. I think I'm interested in doing a bit of resource collection in Minecraft, and maybe also building a mob softener for the Blaze farm. So why don't we do that? This will be something a little less intellectually challenging, although if we end up doing some redstone, all bets are off, I would say. But yeah, let's fire up Minecraft, and we'll do a bit of mining, because I want to get a bit more netherite, or I guess a bit more ancient debris that can be converted into netherite. And I would also very much like to get that mob. Maybe we'll do the mob softener first, because I would love to get a more competent our blaze farm to be a bit more competently designed. And I think we can do that reasonably easily with a couple of sticky pistons. So that is bright pink, as I like instantly sunburned just by my my monitor's color. The Twitch stream world. I don't remember where we left off. Oh yes, I do. We will be standing at the bottom of our zombie farm. Oh. Teach me to make predictions. That was not even remotely close. It is a snowy day. Let me just check this text message. All right. So I want to make a couple of sticky pistons and some comparators is what I'm thinking I really need. So let's do a bit of that. Get some of that. We'll need a bit more cobble, so let's descend. How's our volume on Minecraft sounding? Oh, that could inch up just a smidge. Grab a stack of cobble. And our crafting table is here. Oh, I can't. Oh, I don't have any slime balls yet. Or I have very few slime balls. I guess I have enough to get started, but right, we have iron, we have planks, we have cobble. Oh, we need to be in a crafting bench. Oh. All right, let's make. Actually, I want to make a few of these. 6 sounds like a good round number. We only have enough wood for 4, so we'll just go with that. All right, that gets us started. We have some pistons. These will be useful for making the mob softener. I want to bring some glass with me, because for our blaze farm, it's nice to be able to see the inner workings of things, and glass won't negatively impact that. I want to make some repeaters and comparators. For that, we will need a bit of wood to make some redstone torches. And we'll also need some smooth stone, which I think I previously made. Does it really make those one at a time? What did I run out of? Torches? Alright, fair enough. More torches. There we go, we'll do that, and then repeaters. But I want a bunch more of those too, so let's go a bit hog wild, as it were. There we go. Make 8 repeaters, and let's make a few more comparators. All right. So we're going to be doing some live redstone, which, if you are unfamiliar with it, is the single most terrifying thing that you can do in the world of Minecraft. All right, and we're going to bring some slime balls so that we can convert these to sticky pistons. What else do I potentially need? I think that's pretty much it. All right, let's give this a go. So our mob softener, as it is often referred to, is basically just a system by which we can, and we have wood with us, yeah, and cobble, good. It's a system by which we can corral a bunch of blazes and then, for a very specific amount of time, crush them with a piston until they are down to a one-hit kill, and we can very quickly dispatch them. Where did I leave? These guys aren't going to be happy with me. Also, you, buddy, need to go get my gold boots. That is the realization that I'm having at this moment. I also forgot that before I played Minecraft again, I was going to increase the RAM allocation, but I won't bore everyone with tweaking JVM settings right now, but we'll come back to it. I'll have it sorted out by the time Thursday rolls around. Gold armor, that was the thing. Yes. Some gold boots so that the piglins will not be angry at us. Always raining. Good thing about the nether, it can't rain. Silver lining. Alright, hopefully the piglins have settled down, and we can get to building a bit of redstone. Hey guys, how you doing? I love the fact that I left 3 boats here with 3 piglins in them, and come back to 3 boats with 6 piglins, and definitely a ghast. Okay, we have plenty of arrows, so let's find that ghast. There we go, that one got it. Any hoglins in the neighborhood wanting to ruin my day? Looks like hopefully not. Oh, I don't have a fire resist potion on my bar. These are things said moments before death. But our first ghast here is a nice boon. Also, I noticed that the ghast got the spectral arrow effect, which means that... Now, why would these guys have converted to zombified? I don't think they always were. Maybe they were. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh. Whew. Good dodge. See if we can get that guy. There we go. For those who missed it last time, this is the blaze farm that we built. I'm not claiming that it has much in the way of style points, but it definitely gets the job done. So first thing we're going to do here is I'm going to break this and start swapping in glass so that we can see what's going on. There we go. So they can't see me, and so the lava stream will slowly move them down, they'll settle there, and we can dispatch with them. So it's not a bad setup as is, but it suffers from one kind of major problem, which is that the blazes are pretty fierce. So what we want to do, I think, is I'm going to break that block there and put... Oh, see, so this is the problem, is when the blazes realize that I am here, they fly. And when they fly, they become very difficult to manage. So that glass block is going to be critical in us fighting them. Because what we're going to do, I'm going to break that block as well. And we are going to put... We're going to create a sticky piston. There we go. That we are going to angle like that. Nope, that's not correct. I hope that didn't just fall into the lava. I'm not rich with sticky pistons yet. There we go. We want it like that because we want to have the capacity to close off this chamber down below. So by doing this, now blazes should no longer be able to fall down. They should sit on top of that, and all the blazes down here now can't fly up. So that's step one. Makes it easier to dispatch with these guys, or dispatch these guys. There we go. And then when we want another batch to come in, they're kind of all queued up, and we'll kind of file in. Now, one thing that is worth at least thinking about is that it would be nice if we had a longer shoot here by a little bit. So that at least separates them out, right? So, because it would be nice if the blazes were kind of already collated into a vertical column before the glass block. So right now the glass block is not in a great place. That guy now knows we're here, so he's angry. See, right now they're kind of sitting half on the glass block, which means that when I open it, they don't just immediately shift down. See, they kind of slowly file in. And we really want them to, Now, why did he get angry? What did he see? We want to get as many into this chamber as possible. That's really kind of our goal. Because right now we're not having great luck with that. But for the second part of this construction, what we're going to do is we're going to build a redstone contraption out this way that pushes this block in to suffocate the blazes. So I'll give like a very rudimentary example of that to begin with. So I'll have a bit of extra cobble here. Slightly dangerous here. Never like dangling myself out of the lava, especially since I am currently out of fire resist potions. Yeah. Probably carrying entirely too much stuff too. I should probably rectify that. Some of the stuff that we're going to be building with, but we don't need to have on our person at the moment. Let's drop it in here. Just heard an angry squeal, I thought. Probably just paranoia, he said famously. Oh yeah, but we will need a second sticky piston. Piston, slime ball. So in the simplest case, if I just do that and then place our sticky piston like that, make another lever. Did I get rid of my sticks? Looks like I got rid of my sticks. Yes. Sticks are not worth protecting. I I will say that with absolute certainty. But, very simply, that right there is now going to do damage to the blazes at the bottom. And by getting the timing just right, we have the ability to get them almost dead, but not completely dead, basically. So that's going to be what we're going to work on here. Because now then we can open this up. Is it that they see me, I wonder? If I'm standing up here, do they... I'm just going to kill off this batch too. Because the other advantage of having this glass block here is I can work on the lower extremities without worrying about more blazes joining us. It's a reasonably long time to get the suffocation damage going with them. Alright, so I'm going to extend this this downward a bit. It should be nothingness down below. Yeah. So maybe we go to there. That will be the kill location. And I will pick up this and this and this. And for now we can close this off. There we go. Let's reduce hostile mob noises, because they're not telling us anything we don't know, which is that there are a lot of blazes. Alright, I'm just gonna, for safety's sake, gonna put a small platform down below, or at least try to. Not having too much luck with that. There we go, but something like that. And then so what I want is I want them to come down and land about... Oh, okay, they're gonna be too tall. So the crushing head is going to be this block here, and we'll get that set up before we progress too much further. So that piece of cobble, should pick something a little more festive, I feel like, so that it's easy to tell. Use this piece of granite. Actually, we can make a piece of polished granite. That's a lovely crushing block. So okay, so that piece of granite is going to be the mechanism that we need to build that will crush the blazes. And for that, we're just going to use a simple comparator signal decay clock. At least that's my intention. So we'll build it off over here, and this is the part where I could definitely just look up the right answer for this, but I think it's more fun to struggle live on camera a little bit. So put the block there, and then we'll kind of wall that off, and then take out these. I'm just building us a space where we can do a bit of redstone work. Okay, so let's grab those. Let's close things up. I don't want to be falling to my death or anything like that. It's frowned upon. I think we'll probably need more comparators, is my guess. So we'll grab something like that, and then I'll try and demonstrate sort of the simplest version of this. I'll make a button, and we're just going to place I'll place the button here, and then a piece of redstone dust here, and then I believe if we do something like this, we're going to need more room for activities here, clearly. So this is the simplest version of a signal extender, I believe, and we'll see if this actually works the way that I think it does. Okay, so right now it does not. Yes. Okay, so perfect. So what you can see is the button press by itself. Like if we just take a piece of redstone here, The button pressed by itself turns on for a very short period of time, but this loop of comparators stays on for a much longer time. So with that, we have the ability to... where'd my glass go? We have the ability to extend the piston for longer than the button press. That's essentially the concept behind what we're trying to do here. So we don't need that. We can relocate the button. Can we put the button on the wall? Does that still... Yeah, okay. So we can put the button there, and then this is going to be a piston. Let's get our sticky piston in there. I can drop down here to get the right orientation. And I'm just going to pull the signal off of... I don't know if the signal going back into those makes a difference. But it does not activate the piston. Okay, so let's refactor our setup a little bit here, because we're gonna use a repeater to push power into the into that. So now, as an example, if I do this, the piston extends for the length of the button push, and we know that that's not enough time. So now we're gonna build something that extends that sufficiently to kill the blazes. Hello. There we go. Alright. And in its simplest form, and we can clean all this stuff up later, but in its simplest form, that right there gives us a nice delay extension, and if we connect it there, now we have a much longer setup. I think we may need more of those, so we'll figure that out in a bit. But the other thing that we're going to need is a roof to contain the blazes. So that's going to be the replacement for this thing that we created up here, and it's going to be right here, and then this is going to extend down like that. So to fight we really need this to be even lower, something like that, and then we'll just close this in, which I think we can do pretty easily like this. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. Now we need our slab. Well, actually, I think previously we went down one more and then had a slab there. So we're going to go even deeper? I think we are. I think our kill chamber is going to be over here. Yeah, so now they don't have any way to see us. We should have no problem hitting their feet. And once we add our piston there, we'll have the ability to kind of cut things off one way or the other. But for now, let me make sure. So the one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to push any buttons that are going to release all the blazes. So the blaze is flying upwards. I'm trying to figure out what's the deal with that. So we can push this button. It only got one, and yeah, it definitely wasn't long enough. I wonder if there's a trick to make the blazes fly down. Because right now, they're all kinds of angry, and they're all hovering up at the top there, which is not useful to me. So we could build something that sequentially closed. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good idea. We set up a series of pistons that one by one extend and force the blazes all the way down. That seems reasonable. Because right now, they're just extremely ornery. And we want them all in a pile, for lack of a better word. And we'll definitely need to extend our crusher's duration, I think, by another comparator. Because as you can see, like, these blazes just have a ton of hit points. Alright, let's see. So, step one is extending this. Okay, let's go. Oh, we ran out of Nether Fortress pillar to build in. What a shame. Just gonna extend things further than I think we will need. And then I don't really want to leave, oops, I don't really want to leave this open on the side either. But that may be the configuration that I have committed us to. Oh no, this will be okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put a wall here, and I want to make this wall out of nether brick, because I want the button to be very visible on it. We're going to have the button here that is going to activate a piece of redstone dust here. Nope, that's not how buttons work. I think we'll do that. There we go. And now we can build a larger version of our clock. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll try the six comparator, and then we can go over like this, and that will connect. And now that extends for a bit. Still didn't feel like it was long enough. I think each comparator extends it by a certain amount. I may need to look into that. We clearly didn't bring enough comparators. But the other thing that we're going to do here is we're going to take out this whole edge here, because oh, wait a second. I put this piece of glass over here. Do I want all of the pieces of glass on that side? Maybe I do. Yeah, okay. That's gonna make them angry. They're gonna be able to see me. We're gonna try this manually first, and then after the manual test works, we'll set it up to automate. But so the concept here is we're going to have these pistons extend 1, 2, 3, 4 with a slight delay after each one. So what'll happen is the first one will close, force the blazes down. The second one will close, force the blazes down. And that will take all the blazes in the tube and force them into a very nice, easy to manage pile. I don't think we need much more than that space. We'll do most of the delay and timing just with repeaters, so even something like that is a decent start. And oops. Let's see. I think this is a good roof height. It's not fun having gas exploding your redstone, even if that redstone is moderately uninspired. So can't quite get in there, but this is a good spot. There we go. All right, cool. I do like the new brick placing sound effect. It's very, very pleasant. There you go. Alright, all closed in. We have a nice chunk of space here. I feel like these four should just go away and be replaced by another brick that makes a little more sense. Alright, I'm gonna go to 0 on the hostile mobs. And that's gonna be great until a ghast shoots a fireball at us. At which point it will cease being great. Okay, so we're gonna need more pistons for certain. In fact, how many pistons are we going to need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pistons. Okay. Oh my gosh. I was not paying attention at all. All right. Let's see. This will be a quick trip back, I hope. We shouldn't need much. The wither skeleton will probably be despawned by the time we get back there. But that was pretty funny. Just go into my little hidey hole and it's just like, oh yeah, you may not have been aware, but a wither skeleton spawned in your tiny hidey hole. If I was feeling a little braver or a little more capable at the moment, I would probably bring the materials that I need for the project, but I think this should just be a straight up corpse run, and I'm just gonna hoof it back there as quickly as humanly possible. Where'd I do want some arrows, just in case. Alright. Let's not bring in any food. It's a bold plan. I'll grab some carrots. There we go. Why wither skeleton? I guess I left my little hut dark, and even though I had blocked it off, it was just me and a wither skeleton hanging out. Hi guys. It's a rough day, sorry. The only thing we really had that I am at all concerned about is the bow, and the bow is not great. It is a power 5 bow, so it's not bad, but let's see what we're working with here. Oh geez, hi guys. I'm just gonna run past them. Nobody in here. Okay. Let's barricade ourselves in for a moment, and we'll just do that. Oh, I'm surprised the wither skeleton can spawn in here. But yes, not having hostile mob noises on had exactly the effect that I was expecting. So, go figure. Self-fulfilling prophecy is at its best. Grab this. I'm gonna make another chest just so that I can dump all this stuff and then organize my inventory. Okay, where's my armor? There. Did my chest piece explode out the door? Okay. Maybe I just missed it. I don't see a chest piece. I'm not wearing a chest piece. And there is not a chest piece here. We have our bow, which is great. We have torches, which did not do us a lot of good. is my professional opinion. Ooh, I was carrying my good pickaxe. It's a little bit of risky business right there. Not gonna lie about it. Okay, something like that. Well, for now, I'll just wear the gold chest piece, and we can put on our boots that are not gold. We have some repeaters, which is good. Let's see, where'd our pork chops go? Or steak. There's our steak. We didn't lose our emeralds, we didn't lose our pistons. Yeah, we came out of that relatively unscathed. There we go, get our shield. I'm gonna put more torches in here though. Just... Is there any way he could have wandered in? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically. Oh, there's the last of our stuff. Maybe I should correct that as well while we're at it. Oh, and I should take out these blazes who are taking pot shots at me. Nope. So something as simple as that will prevent wither skeletons from being able to come in and hang out, I think. Which is a desirable thing. Alright, let's see. Like to have these with me, these with me. I'm gonna go back to the gold boots because the chest piece is significantly more armor. Alright, now we need to think about the design that we want to go with for our blaze consolidator. So basically we're going to have a series of pistons. And how do we power... Hold on, we need to do a bit of science here. So if we have two pistons on top of each other, what is the best method for powering one and not the other? That's kind of the question here. So I think if I use a repeater and I push power directly into the bottom piston, only it will go off. But that doesn't leave... And then I guess I need to do that for each piston, but I need to go in from a different angle. So this was a bad place to put these pistons for demonstration purposes. So we're gonna have two pistons. I'm gonna put them here because I don't want to move the glass blocks yet. But we're gonna have... Oh boy. Did not leave myself enough room. There we go. We're gonna have a redstone repeater pointing into that one, and then another redstone repeater pointing into that one, but from a different angle. Oh, wait, this one is backwards. There we go. Alright. And now, if I had a couple of levers and a bit of redstone, which I do not currently have. One lever, more sticks, we have a bit of cobble, and we need our redstone. So let's see, if we just put... Wait, where did the cobble go? Did I put the cobble away? I was just marveling at needing the cobble and I put it in the chest. Wait, I didn't put it in the chest. I had 6 cobble. What the what? Did I throw it out? No. Well, I can get back a little... I only need a little bit of cobble, so like this block is decorative only. This block is decorative only. That'll get us going at least. But I know I had... Oh, I made a bunch of levers. I already had the levers. Hello! And now the blaze noises are getting annoying. But okay, so if I put a lever here, that only extends that piston, right? No, it extends both of them because of something called quasi-connectivity. Okay. Oh my gosh, blazes. You guys are noisy suckers. To 0. Alright. So that means... Alright, so this is a time when I'm gonna take a quick moment. Okay, we may need to try redstone torches here. Question mark. So if I have a redstone torch here, only that one activates. Redstone torch here, both of these activate. So for those who are not familiar, this mechanism is referred to as quasi-connectivity. And it is very helpful in building STUM redstone devices, and also sometimes also a little tricky to work around. But we really could do this with 2 torches. I'm also trying to figure out if these blazes see me, and that's why they fly up. So far they're all perfectly behaving, right? And this would remove the need for the piston design that I've been describing. So for the moment, I'm gonna grab these pistons. I'm gonna make one more sticky piston while I let blazes collect at the bottom there. One more piece of slime, very precious slime. There we go. Yeah, they seem to be just kind of very orderly, doing exactly what I want them to. So let's see, that. So that's the block that I want. Yeah, okay. So maybe it's just a matter of as long as they haven't seen me. So we'll call it there for the moment. So I'm going to place a lever here and lock them in. So all these blazes down here are now locked in. If I push this button, this crusher is going to soften them up. Not sufficiently, though, to be a single hit. Wow, we're not even that close. I would describe us as being quite far, actually. Okay. So I caught all of them, but that was a lot. And then once that has happened, they're going to continue filing down into this, and then we can release them like that. But why does he stay floating now? I think it might be because of the diagonal glass, so I'm gonna completely encase it in a yeah, they seem to so there we go. Yeah, it does seem like they can see me or something. They are pathing against my interests at this point, is the way that I would describe it. Why are they mad like this? And I can close this one off. but some of them are still very interested in flying up at the top here. And then as I move down, do they move down? Is that what we're seeing as a behavior? I mean, they do seem, nope, see, they definitely fly up, and it may be because they see me. Trying to flip the lever as I jump up and down with little success. Yeah, now they're all up here. I think they still fly up in lava, but I'm almost tempted to pour a bucket of lava in and see if that if the current drags them down. Do I have a bucket of lava? I think I do. Might have taken it back to the base, but we can get another one, potentially. No bucket of lava. Alright. Yeah, and they are all angry at me and in the wrong location. Okay, so down here, this block doesn't need to be here, and this block doesn't need to be here, and that gives me the ability to flip the lever? Yeah, okay. There we go. So if they were all to settle, which they don't seem to want to do, all but one is settled now. Oh. Seems like when I jump, they jump. Okay, let's take some iron, get a bucket, and see if we can get ourselves a bucket of lava. Because maybe we can use a lava current to push them downward. I would be happy with that outcome. Is over here? I feel like, yeah, this is where I went down previously to get my bucket of lava. Feels more precarious this time around. There we go. There's a zombie pigman that seems to be wandering into my my safe space. Okay. So now we have all these blazes. So the question becomes, if I create... Okay, how do I create a setup where I'm not going to end up drowning myself in lava? This is the other question. Need to have our priorities straight. So if I got rid of this, and I put a block here, and I can put a block of lava there, and it will go like this, and it will go down. But I need something to block the lava from passing this way. Like a sign? Will a stone button stop lava? I think it might. Let's try that. This is going to be a very speedy oops, get rid of the lava type of maneuver if this doesn't work. So, if I place the lava there, okay, yep, the button is gone. Noted. I think signs burn. Let's give that a try. Well, we get 3 sacrificial signs here. So the hope is that the down current of the lava forces the... If this doesn't work, we can just use a slab. That is a tried and true option. But so, the question is, will the lava push down the blazes? The answer seems to be an emphatic no. That didn't do anything. All right. Let's see. You guys are just awful. Because if I come down here, most of you are going to fly down? Maybe? As soon as I jump up, they jump up, which means they're clearly tracking me, right? That much is for certain. And I can flip this, and more blazes will hopefully enter the system, but it doesn't seem to do it. So if I do this twice, they're taking damage. They're taking damage again. They're still not dead, so we go for a third one. I'm just gonna kill this batch off. Okay, yeah, so that kills them all. And it doesn't look like I get any loot drops from that particular process. Yeah, this is the hard part, is the drop chute. I think we may need to go back to the drawing board on some type of piston mechanism that's going to force them ever increasingly downward. Okay. Well, we will revisit this, but as I said, I want to do a bit of mining before we are done here. So let me figure out what of this stuff needs to come with me. I'll leave this here. Leave some arrows here. Can never have too many arrows. This pick is basically done. Just gonna grab some assorted blocks. I'm gonna leave the repeaters here because I think we're gonna end up using them. I want my scaffolding with me. Polished granite can remain, as can that. All right, this will be what we take back with us. Okay, let's. I'm going to turn on mob sounds so that I don't get ambushed by a wither skeleton again. All right, and I'll do a bit of testing in a creative world to see if I can figure out the easiest way to kind of have the blazes get consolidated down into a nice chamber, and also figure out the timing for the mob softener, because it's somewhere between 2 and 3 times as long as what we've created so far. I'm wearing gold? Yes. All right. Better safe than sorry. And I think after we drop stuff off, my plan is to do a bit of ancient debris farming. So it will not be that exciting, but it just seems to be one of those things that takes some time, and there's plenty of time for me to AFK at our various mob traps to get our experience levels back up, and we'll probably hit 30 just during our mining excursion. But all right, get rid of that. I'll hang on to the cobble. Rest of the stuff goes up. Where'd my piston go? I did not want to put my piston in here. Chest shouldn't be in here. Piston shouldn't be in here. Toss that stuff in. We're gonna need the gold moving forward. Some very precious sticks. I don't think gold nuggets need to be in there though, and we'll be getting plenty of those. In mining, we're not going to have a lot of need for silk touch, so we'll just stick with this. We don't need... We can put some more blaze rods in here. We have plenty of arrows. Do Do we need nether bricks or anything? No, I think we'll just craft these into their, into that and, misplace that single brick. Oops. All right. So I just got back from making some improvements to the blaze farm, but I'm having an issue compacting the blazes downward to get them into kind of like a good state to crush them. So I need to figure out the best method for doing that. But I'm gonna wait for next time, I think, to do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to head to the nether and get us some more ancient debris, because it would be nice to have a bit more of that. And it's kind of a repetitive task, but you know, it's a good thing to chill out with now that we have defeated the puzzle game for the evening. Just want a block. There we go. Okay, I don't want to take a full stack of netherite. That's netherrack. That's ridiculous. In fact, I don't want any netherrack in this chest. I want all the netherrack in the bulk chest down here. There we go. Take 33. And let's head back into the breach. Actually, I want to take a bit of gold and see if I can get myself another fire resistance potion from the piglins, because working on the blaze farm without fire resist potion was more nerve-wracking than it needs to be. So just grab 18 gold and do some quick piglin barters before heading in. Yes, I completed the game around 45 minutes ago. I finished it up. It was a really beautiful game. I really enjoyed it. Oh, that reminds me, I probably haven't changed my my game on the various services. So let me correct that really quickly. And there we go. There we go. Now, my my title and game match what exactly I am doing. I had a really bad run-in with a wither skeleton. I went back to get some friends out of my. Yes, so I should be live on YouTube right now. If you wanna check and see, that would be great. I checked it earlier and everything looked good, so I think it's all set. Question mark. Fingers crossed. We should be live on both services simultaneously. Oh, there's a fire resist potion. That's nice. Ooh, some ender pearls too. Yep. Oh, we still have a lot of resist potions. I did not realize. I was running around without them, and there was no reason to. Oh, are you guys mad at me now? Yeah, I took something out of the chest. Ugh. Not a big fan of these piglins. They are, they can be a real nuisance. But let's head into the mines and see, oh. I like the cut of this guy's jib. Also, our Strider is looking real sad. What, you're just gonna give up? You're doing such a good job. Alright, I'll finish this off. There we go. Alright, so we have picks, we have iron, we don't have any wood. So I need to grab a bit of this before heading in. They are like my least favorite. Alright, so now we have plenty of sticks for additional picks. So let's get mining. gonna need more chests pretty soon. Oh. Oh, hey, buddy. Wow, how many of these have we, This one looks like we stopped halfway through. That looks like lava to me, actually. I don't think I would have left another brick here if that was not. Yep. Alright. Fair enough. So after doing a little bit of research, the fastest way to get ancient debris... Uh-oh. Did I miss the shaft? It looks like I did. The fastest way to get ancient debris appears to be by using TNT. Because while it will open up lava pockets, it does not cause fire upon explosion. So we don't have a lot of gunpowder right now, so we're not going to go the TNT route right away, but it is an additional incentive to build a creeper farm. Whoops. Let's not burn to death. Let's see, we can keep this on our bar because we are very unlikely to need that was almost a face full of lava. Let's make sure we have our fire resist potion on hand. And I guess this shaft is done. We barely knew ye. Alright, let's continue the main terminal a bit further. Should leave a torch where we are, where we're going to be working next as like an indicator. Yes, I see your chat from the YouTube. It's a little more specific about whom you are, but that might lead me to change my thinking on showing chat on screen. I think that's probably a YouTube setting. But there's good news that this little experiment is buried in the fourth hour of a stream. So, whoa. Okay. Well, our pick is definitely insta-mining netherrack. That much is for certain. There we go. See, did that pick up over here? That didn't pick up over here. So YouTube Studio is being just true garbage. I have the ability to see chats. Crouching tiger, hidden buffalo. Yeah, YouTube definitely has its fair share of hitches and hiccups. The thing that I'm noticing right now is I am live on YouTube, but and I can view my own stream, but when I go to the stream manager interface in YouTube Studio, I don't, it just sits there with like a loading icon. So if anyone ever wondered why Twitch may be beating YouTube in the live streaming department, I have a suspicion. It has not been the most user-friendly turnkey experience for me. This pickaxe that I'm using, the diamond one, with fortune on it, is definitely going to be a forcing function for us getting ourselves some mending books, because it's nice, and I'm not going to want it to break. I turned all of my planks into sticks, so I don't have enough to make a crafting table. Oh, the humanity. Need to go get more planks. Alright, there we go. This is the one we're working on. Hey everybody. It's a little worrisome. It's getting to be kind of crowded down here, and get rid of all that. Send that back. I mean, I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think we're gonna make a dedicated netherrack chest. Okay, let's get a bit of wood. Alright, good enough. I guess I ran by a crafting table where I could have just made 3 more picks, but... Really, who's counting? Alright. Back at it. I think what I'll probably do is light all this up with TNT at some future date, and see how much more ancient debris we find as compared to the what I would call like line mining that I'm doing now. Like how much was missed in and around the lines that we were mining. I suspect a rather huge amount of ancient debris is just like one off of our current lines of mining. I think we're at 10 netherite scraps, which makes 2.5 ingots, and every 1 ingot you a tool. So also, we get a fairly large number of nuggets from fortuning those blocks, so that's a nice added benefit. Hello, gravel. Wow, this is a huge pocket of blackstone. Never-ending tunnel. Oh yes, what I was saying before, before when I was working on the blaze spawner, I was leaving stuff up in the chest in the upper area of the, above the spawner, that little, like, hidey hut that I had created. I'm looking for ancient debris. That is my current quest. Just trying to pick up a bit more ancient debris, so. So yeah, so I was working on the blaze spawner, and I had kind of blocked in the little shelter area, so it was basically fully enclosed, but I walked in there, and I had my hostile mobs sounds turned off because the blazes were so loud. And I walked in there, and then all of a sudden I took damage, and I was like, wait, what's going on here? And it was a wither skeleton that apparently had spawned in there. And he made quick work of me, is all I will say. Alright, there we go. We have dispatched the gravel. Nothing. No, I didn't lose anything. I just, I mean, I lost levels, I guess, would be the more accurate answer to that question. But nothing of value. Alright, that's good enough. I'm not gonna fight the gravel too hard. But yeah, I was able to make it back very quickly, reclaim everything. Yes, and my dignity was completely torn asunder by the wither skeleton besting me. But yeah, this seems like the best way to get ancient debris, and it's a bit of a drag. Like, just speaking as I mean, well, the second best way with I guess TNT being the best way, but TNT is rather resource expensive, costing what is it, 5 gunpowder, 4 sand, something like that, per piece, and you know, you're probably gonna run through like a stack or something like that, so multiple stacks potentially. So yeah, I think that it would. This is one of those grinds that I think that Mojang could make a little more interesting, or give you a few more options for how to go about getting your netherite, because right now it just feels like you're just mining in an endless red sea of nothingness. Let's see. I don't think I care about 1 gravel, but we're gonna have to take a moment to consolidate some things here. Yeah, it doesn't feel like particularly interesting or harrowing gameplay, right? I'm just kind of tunneling through, and given the nature of of ancient debris and the fact that it cannot be exposed to air when it generates, there's really no better way to, as far as I can think, to go about finding it than to kind of like, you know, mine deep underground in the nether, which I think has the potential to be interesting, but there's something missing from it right now to fully do it. So beds create fire. So I used beds during the last one, and they create a large gap, but they create fire, which is just annoying. And so I did a bit of research, and someone compared straight line mining, complete strip mining, beds, and TNT, and they found that, strangely, I mean, it wasn't the most scientific study, but that straight line mining was on par with beds and a lot less unwieldy. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, right now it just feels very one note is how I would kind of describe it. Let's see. I didn't want the netherrack. I wanted all the rich, tasty quartz, and then after this, we'll have to double back to make sure that we're dropping off all our goodies. Oh, this is gonna be more than a stack of quartz too. Dang. Yep. All right, let's go drop some goodies off. But yeah, it's a lot easier for me to, so I have a script that does automatic clicking for me, so it's really easy for me to say, like, leave my computer running for a couple of hours, punching the feet of zombies in the zombie farm. And, you know, I only have to occasionally pay attention because thorns from armor is really the only thing that causes me any danger, but this is a pretty, like, active, like, you have to be engaged. There is some jeopardy associated with this type of thing, but yeah, it's very uninteresting, and not easily AFKable, so I think they need, the next update is the Caves and Caverns update, and I think it would behoove them to think about a little bit of underground nether generation if indeed netherite is going to continue to be a thing of value that people seek out, because this just seems grindy even for Minecraft's standards. So we'll just do something like that. There we go. Is there anything else that I can leave behind? Yeah, I can leave this bucket. More torches are never a bad thing. We don't need all these arrows. So leave that. We should make more pickaxes while we're here. Use it for redstone, comparators and repeaters. It's also it's a very aesthetically pleasing block, so if I just take some, the block of quartz and then chiseled quartz. Like, block of quartz is just, it's a really nice block to build with, honestly. Has just like a little bit of texture, but not too much. So that's about the best I got for you. It is not a profoundly valuable block, but it was a block that was particularly of note prior to the most recent update, because you could not, it was non-renewable. So, you know, the amount that you mined out of the nether was it. And now with piglin bartering, you can convert gold into quartz, so it has become a much more abundant resource comparatively. So it's less interesting than it used to be. It used to be really sought after because there are very few blocks that, I mean, I guess nether quartz also lost a bit of its luster when white concrete came out, because before white concrete it was like the only white block, and it was, you know, as a result it was heavily utilized in lots and lots and lots of builds. But then white concrete is just kind of like the perfect tone neutral. This is, you know, this block is just completely perfectly white, no variation, no texture. And nether quartz, its little bit of texture does make it a nice block for aesthetics. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You don't need massive amounts of it unless you've decided to build like the Taj Mahal or something like that. Is the Taj Mahal even made out of marble? Maybe not. I'm not sure. But fill in the blank with white structure is what I will say. All right, this is the part where we get back to the end of the tunnel, and we mine like 2 more blocks and hit a dead end. And all of my kind of like running back was wasted. Yeah. Well played, Minecraft. But that wasn't quite enough. I'll need to do slightly better. Every time I see blackstone, I'm just like, ancient debris, question mark? But it is not. Once we have mending tools, this process goes a lot faster. Like, I can demonstrate briefly. Like, once we have this, like, you know, we can do something a lot more like this, and move a lot faster through the nether. But right now, this pick, when it is done, by the time I use it up, I will need to, I stop each branch when it becomes impassable. So basically lava at eye level or above is too much of a pain to circumnavigate. So at that point I just turn around. And it means some of these branches are very short and some of them are incredibly long. And this one that we're on right now is pushing for the record, it feels like. The torch trick is a nice trick, especially if you encounter gravel that is stacked particularly high, because a falling entity, which gravel and sand are when they fall, if they land on a torch, it breaks them. So you can break the bottom block of kind of an unlimitedly tall stack of sand or gravel, and a single torch will break all of them. So it's that's a nice little trick. Before scaffolding, that was the trick if you wanted to build something high up in the air, but you didn't want there to be a like a pillar going up to it. You would build the pillar out of sand, put ladders on it, and then you would break the bottom piece of sand, putting a torch underneath it, and that would get rid of the entire pillar of sand, no matter how high it was, and all the ladders would fall off in the process too. So it would all come raining down. Oh yes, there were few things more satisfying than you would like break like a 200 tall ladder set up with sand, and just like, you know, it'd be 30 seconds later and you'd be like, ladders, they're still coming down. There's some kind of lag on the Twitch stream, or the YouTube stream, or the delay between when you type a message and you see it show up on the screen, or which are we referring to? Yes, so well, when you say the chat, do you mean between you typing a message and it showing up on the live stream, or you typing a message and it showing up in the chat? Okay, so yeah, so that is one of the potential sacrifices that I am making by restreaming to Twitch and YouTube. So I stream to a third party, and then that third party redirects my stream to multiple services from there. So it's like a multiplexing type of thing. And as a result, anything that is not me sending data directly to Twitch's servers is going to have some additional lag. So the question is it worth streaming to multiple platforms in order to get more discoverability and more eyeballs, etc., even though that may come at the cost of a little more chat delay? That's basically the question. because Twitch has additional technology like low latency mode that makes it surprisingly quick, the turnaround time for all these different systems. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where when it's like you and I talking, it's more noticeable, but like, you know, if there were, say, 20 people in chat or something like that, you know, there would be a fair amount of latency in me just noticing that someone said something or getting to someone's message in particular. So it's one of those things where I think it's, hopefully as my audience grows, it will become less noticeable, just because, you know, the expectations of me noticing a chat message will lower as there are more. But that being said, it is definitely a trade-off that I was aware of the potential for. This was a very long tunnel and very lacking in ancient debris. I'm gonna be shocked if we manage to go. I'm probably not gonna do this mining too much longer, but I mean, I'm like the focus of the stream was on the puzzle game from my perspective, and now this is kind of like it's end of stream, you know, and I'm just sort of doing something that needs to get done for future progress. This is not the main attraction. Although there are probably some ASMR heads out there that just will absolutely relish every block breaking and every subdued exclamation that I make or something like that. Who knows? One of the things I like about some of the modded Minecraft, I got rid of my crafting table. Modded Minecraft, I'm always a big fan of things like quarries, because it's fun to mine in the early game, but at some point it becomes a bit more laborious and a bit less enjoyable to kind of do resource collection for large projects and things like that. But I'm really in awe that we haven't found a single piece of ancient debris. I had reasonably good luck earlier in this mine. Like I said, I found 10 so far. I think I found 2 sets of 3 and 4 single pieces. This is just an endless sea of netherrack. Only occasionally interrupted by something as exciting as quartz. Are we full? Yikes. Again, we are full. Alright, we're reasonably close to the front, so we'll just go do a dump. But yeah, we're gonna be running out of chests up at the front pretty soon too. Which is its own problem. Alright, well we have a full double chest of netherrack. If there was ever any concern about the quantity of netherrack that we have. We're in pretty good shape now. That can stay there. Alright. Back from whence we came. Yeah, maybe some type of method for divining the location of netherite, or, you know, another option would be to make it more prominently featured as a potential loot item in bastions. Could be an interesting way to diversify the resource collection process. Well, I'm not sure I would go looking for tons and tons of bastions as a alternative to mining. That seems like it's a relatively dangerous... That's the worst case scenario though, right there. When you, if you time it just right, you can definitely get into a situation where you have a block of gravel floating on top of a torch. Alright. That was close. Nothing up there. Alright, on to the next tunnel. More nether quartz. The other advantage of me streaming to YouTube that is not lost on me is I am hoping that this automatically means that my VODs are already on YouTube and I won't have to re-upload them. Because right now what I'm doing is I export them from Twitch to YouTube, and that is a manual step that I have to remember to do. Hello. And it would be great if I didn't have to concern myself with that particular step, and my live streams just automatically show up on YouTube. That's one less thing on my checklist. I do find it interesting, the gold nuggets angle for nether gold. I think it's a cool way to diversify and have a new method for getting gold, and I guess it gives you experience too when you break them, which is kind of a nice perk. So you're getting experience from the quartz, you're getting experience from the gold. So that's at least somewhat interesting, but this feels like my first couple of days looking for diamonds on this game. Just a barren wasteland, completely devoid of the things that I'm looking for. Mostly mining the nether quartz in hopes that there will be a piece of ancient debris tucked behind it, but to no avail as of yet. I'll just use this one up too. I'm not going to bother doing any combining. Okay, I kept my crafting table at least. Got that going for me. Alright, more mining. gravel. I'm gonna go down one just because it's easier just to go under if I can avoid doing battle with large amounts of gravel. I'd just assume do it. Ooh. I didn't quite nail that one. All right. Back to our main mine shaft. I'm still thinking about that that blaze consolidation system. Trying to think if there's an easy way to do that. I was describing before, one of the challenges that I know I'm going to run into is quasi-connectivity, which is, oh wait, I could push the blocks in from opposite sides. Oh, maybe that's how I'll do it. That's clever. Involves being able to run some wiring back and forth, but it's not that bad. Okay, maybe I'll do that. That's cool. So to explain the mechanism that I'm thinking about, let's just do that. The mechanism that I'm thinking about is right now I have a blaze spawner completely encapsulated with lava channels pushing the blazes down. They get funneled into a shaft and then they lower down. But what I'm finding is that once I start killing the blazes, they start ping-ponging up and down and that kind of stuff. So what I'd like to do is set up a system where the blazes are incrementally pushed down by a series of blocks, non-suffocating blocks that push them into place. And so I think I can use a zipper of pistons to do that, which is different than the method that I've been using up until this point, which I was trying to push all of them in from the same side, because that would be structurally a lot easier to get the redstone where it needed to go. But I think that's a better solution potentially. All right, and this shaft had just petered out, I believe. Ancient debris, where are you? This is the question. No ancient debris up above. Definitely some big left ear lava stuff going on. I think we've had reasonably short digging expeditions over on this side, so we are just cruising and coming up with a whole lot of nothing. teary-eyed from staring at so much completely homogeneous red stone, just never ending. Oh, got so excited there. Even the quartz is an exciting change of pace. Oops. I feel like I can't stop without getting at least one piece. It's like... Alright, just... Alright, this is my last tunnel. I'm growing incredibly bored by the lack of ancient debris manifesting in my life. I feel like the thing that makes mining in Minecraft great is that it is mixed up with other things. And this just feels so one note. I'm breaking this as a last-ditch effort to see if I can maybe expose some ancient debris. Okay, this is large gravel. I mean, I guess I'll do that. Do that. Huh, well that's underwhelming. Alright. Let's make our way out. And then yeah, I'll work a bit on the zipper mechanism, because now I have a plan for what I think will be a good approach for how to do that. Is this gravel patch particularly large? No. Alright. So yeah, so I think what we'll do is we'll set up alternating pistons on either side that consolidate one after the other, and then that should make it so each time a new block is introduced, I think that will force the blazes down one block. And so if we repeat that over and over again, we will eventually get them into the block space that we need for our mob softener to work. So I think this has legs. We'll do a bit of testing in production, as it were, and see. Well, we are not want for nether quartz or netherrack. Let's see. Let's get some more of these made up. I'm gonna do some piglin bartering when we head up as well. Take this. Take this. Rest of this stuff I will leave behind. Alright, so we'll need some supplies if we're gonna make this this zipper. We're gonna need repeaters for setting up the delay. And we're gonna need comparators to lengthen the clock. I mean, we could do a hopper clock instead, but I think we can do this with just a comparator clock and be pretty happy about how things go. But let's let those guys go hog wild, as it were. While they're trading, I'm just gonna go refill my water. I'll be back momentarily. They're just showering me with gifts. Let's see. Wow. Alright. Stuff galore. And they're still going. I think they're done now? Yeah, they're done now. They get mad when I open that chest, but I don't know what to tell them. Like, this is just how it be. Let's see. What else did they give me? More blackstone. Alright, we're gonna have to come up with a better storage system. They are not happy with me. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to get materials before we progress forward. They have become unangry with me, which is delightful. Oh wait, I still have a bunch of soul sand. That's not. They get so angry. Oh, good hit. Bye, guys. Is there another one there? It sounded like someone shot an arrow at me before I exited. It's distinctly possible. There we go. Okay, so more sticky pistons, more repeaters, more comparators, more redstone dust. Let's get all of those things going. For that, we do not have enough regular stone, so let me go down here and get us some cobble. I think a full stack is pretty good. Which I'll split into 3. At some point we'll make ourselves a furnace array to simplify that process, but for now we need redstone. Just gonna make a bunch of redstone torches. And then grab these planks. Okay, that's cooking up. But let's grab some more iron. Oh, and I put all our cobble into that, and we need more cobble for our pistons. And I think we need 5 pistons. We have that. We need wood. Five pistons. We need more redstone. We'll probably need more than that, so I'm gonna go with... keep some blocks on me. And then... comparators. We can only make one? Oh, it's because we don't have the stone yet. Alright, let's bolster our stone supply a little bit. Make 7. And we're going to need more repeaters than this, so... we're going to need... I think I made some, so I think we're not completely in trouble. Let's sleep. No point in tempting fate. Let's see. For where we're going, I'm gonna leave my pick behind. We don't need to bring our pick with us, but I want more repeaters. There we go. All right, I think that should be sufficient. Oh, slime balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we'll need all of them to be sticky. All right, let's make our way back into the Nether and head over to the Blaze Farm to see if this this zipper approach that I'm imagining is sufficient to wrangle the blazes down into a compact area where we can smush them. And then hopefully the comparators are enough to extend the pulse. They are still mad at me. Oh yeah, they're mad at me, and I think they're shooting at me. Okay, now they've settled down. Guys, you gotta really cool your jets. You're not making any friends here. Whenever I hear fire crackle, I'm like, Blaze? Blaze? Feather falling boots would be a huge boon as well. Let me see. I shouldn't leave a giant hole in the floor like that. Okay, I do have some cobble on me. That's good. Okay, so if we assume that that is the first one to actuate, well, we don't have an easy way to, I'm gonna have that one be the manual cutoff. So if this is here, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of this one. But if that goes there, then that means that the next one, oh, this column needs to be glass. Alright, we need to find our glass. Did I put it away? I might have put it away. Ah, curses. Yeah, so now that we're going with this pattern here, we're gonna need... Nope. We're gonna need this column over here, with the exception of that block, to be glass as well. Which means we need to go back and get some glass. Let's think if there's anything else. So we're gonna have piston there, 2, 3, 4, 5. silk touch pickaxe since we're going to be dealing with glass. Oh no, that's actually not a very convenient place to go get, so I'm not going to grab that quite yet. I hear the ghast. Oh, gas noises. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna hit something else. An errant arrow is gonna hit a zombie pigman, and everything is going to be for naught. Alright, glass. Let's get some glass. Do I leave any glass down here? No. No glass. There's our glass. Alright. Good. Don't love that. Just a random creeper coming out of our farm. Could make for a nasty surprise. Now the other problem that we potentially have here, and we'll see how well I navigate this one, is that with the current glass that we've placed, it's going to be hard to get all of the pistons in the appropriate orientations. Wither skeleton. Still keeping an eye out. Would love to pick up some wither skeleton skulls, but I haven't really started hunting for them, as we don't have a looting sword yet. I do have a book of looting too, so at some point, I mean, either I'll find another looting 2 item, or we will just enchant a sword, but okay. Back we come. And with our current setup, it is safe for me to come in here. Yes. Okay, so that's going to be an empty space, and we're going to have a piston here. So I know I'm wasting a bit of glass, but this seems like the easiest way to get the pistons properly aligned and in the appropriate places. Just gonna be a piston there, and then I guess this particular this one up top here should also be that way, and this one might be a little tricky to get working, but I guess I can just use some scaffolding in here to well, actually, if I break this, I can put a piston here, and then when this extends, it will pull back this, so that works. Now, right here, below this, we're going to want a piston there. And then we're also going to want a piston here. Yeah, we're definitely wasting some glass, but it is in the name of science. So I'm going to put, I made a bunch of levers. Where did they get to? Apparently lost to the ether. So I'll make a bunch more levers. So I'm going to, well, I'm not going to extend this quite yet. So we can get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. And now, if I power this piston and break this piston, nothing bad should happen. Okay. This can go away. Now, we have constructed the zipper that I was previously referring to. Why is this piston extended, though? I don't think this piston should be extended. There we go. Okay, so now we can, when mobs are in here, we will fire this one first, then we'll fire this one, then we'll fire this one, then this one, and then this one. And that will consolidate a whole bunch of blazes down at the bottom. Let's, once again, risk life and limb by, shutting up the blazes. Okay. And also this top one. Oh, this top one is on the same level as... Oh, I don't like that. Interesting. So I want this to be the last piston that extends, because I want them to be able to work their way out to here. So... Well, let's just start working on the redstone for this, and then we'll figure that out down the way. So... I'm going to be mining through this. This is going to be where our... Oh boy. That's going to be a problem to deal with. Frickin'. Is that... Oh boy. We made many mistakes. Mistakes were made. Alright. Huh. Okay, let's, This is why we have our bow. But I have made a bit of a mess. I don't want to get knocked out of here. That's what I'm mainly concerned with. This is just an absolute mess. What have I done? Oh, and the blazes are getting in the way, so I can't place the blocks that need to be placed. This is a mess. I don't know that I'll ever get enough of them out of the way to, Oh, that was close, but it's not quite there. Okay. Because we need to go up one block with this. Now, I can go down like that, and now when I break this, the lava shouldn't flow towards me. And I should be able to... Nope. Nope, that was... It's hard to know how many blazes are in this, this little tube right now. my word. Is that the appropriate level? Maybe I'm just... That may be as much room as we have. Let's, that looks like that might be it. We might just not have more space to run the redstone signal back and forth, which is fine. We can make do with that. All right. That was suboptimal. Ooh, and that gave me a heart attack. All right, so this will be enough for our purposes. I need to make sure that there's glass in front of all of our pistons, though, before we proceed too much further. And between. Okay, so that side is all good, and this side is also all good. All right, and let's, just in case blazes start leaking out, we should, replace the security measures that are in place. All right, so now we're going to have a lever over here somewhere, like this right here. And when this lever is activated, it is going to actuate that, and then subsequently that, then that, then that, and then that. That's the vision for this. But the way that we're going to have to do that is, given the limited space that we have back here, we're going to run... Okay, every time I fall into that, I think I'm falling to my death. So let's correct that. Close that up. Okay, so let's just take the signal. Take the signal from here and just start oops, wending our way up to the first location that needs to be actuated, which is this here. That's gonna release some blazes. That's fine. So, now this lever actuates that. Good. And then all the blazes that were stuck inside of it get pushed down, which is great. Oh, did I say that this one was one too high, though? Yeah, it is. So we don't actually want this piston here. We want this to be the first piston. Okay, so that's fine. We're gonna have a redstone line that runs like this, and then a repeater. Actually, we may not need one quite yet. Let's check our redstone signal strength. So this is the first piston we want to actuate. Cool. I'm just going to do that, and then we may just be able to do this strictly with dust. No, we're like one short, so I'm just going to put a repeater in here. There we go. So now, if we get rid of this, our lever pull allows blazes to congregate up there. But we've activated all of our pistons, just because of reasons. So we need to slightly tweak these things. Okay, so what's causing this one to be lit? Ah, it's the block. Yeah. This needs to be a repeater. There we go. Now we should be good. No? Really? You're still active. Huh. Oh, you're still active. Hold on. There's something else activating you that has nothing to do with... No, it is that redstone line. But... I'm gonna close this in again. Okay, so I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do is, I believe if I put a block here and step the redstone up once, now it should not activate. Yep. Okay, good. So now we have some blazes that migrate up and some that migrate down. Now, to test our theory, if I take just a redstone... Oh, this is gonna pop off as soon as I... Yeah. If I do that, now they should migrate down. Yes, they do eventually migrate down. And then if I do this... I mean... This is what I mean to do. Again, it should push them down. Oh, I've made a mistake here though. If you zero tick a piston, it releases its goodies. So all these guys should now shift down, shouldn't they? I think. It takes longer than I expected it to. And now they're not doing it. There is a piece of glass in their heads right now. Is there actually a piece of glass in front of these guys? Yep, there is. Okay, so if I do that, and then I mean just for... If I then just do that, is that going to push them all down eventually? No? So it seems like there's a fair amount of delay needed for this to work, but it does eventually work. And now all of these blazes are captured in a very small space. So then the next question that we need to ask is, how big of a comparator clock do we need to sort things out here? Can I go further this way? 1, 2, 3, 4. We can try 8 and see how that does. So I think this will work just fine. Okay, so let's try 8. Oh, need to connect that there. Oh. Is this not the structure that I just had mere moments ago? Hold on. Oh, I think it just wasn't it wasn't pointing into the piston. That was the malfunction. Yep, and that creates a nice signal extender. that does not power this until I do that. So let's see how long this one lasts. Well, there they all go. And then, so then if our theory is, we would then unextend all of these. And then, yeah, lots and lots and lots more would flow in. Or not. This doesn't seem to be a... So at some point we just push the cutoff. We haven't gotten very many, but then we do this. That I just saw some rise up there. Yeah, this doesn't necessarily force them down. I think it does if we wait like a good long time. Hey, Mion. It's good to see ya. Thank you for the lurks, as usual. I'm battling these little fiery demons called blazes at the moment, without much success. So I may end up going back to the drawing board with my design, because right now they are just proving very ornery. So that cuts them off, and then some... Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, so yeah, so then if we do this, the idea is we want them all to settle down. But this seems like it takes a fairly long time, so not easily automatable. Come on, guy. There, okay, there they go. So then we can flip this switch, which sends them down yet again. But it doesn't seem to be until they start to fly do they get pushed down. And wow, can it take some time? All right, and then we do that one more time, and this should get them all down to the bottom. Yep. I mean, and then technically, this can get undone. Oops. As can this and this, right? And we can let more blazes kind of settle here. But this clock doesn't seem to be getting us where we need to go in terms of crushing. So let me take a look at I'm cheating at the moment. Yeah, see, they're using 6 repeaters, and I don't agree. Or 6 comparators. Ponderous. But yeah, so now that we have another set in the system, we can extend this block. Everybody slides down. We can slide them down again. But we have to kill these, and this is just like an incredible amount of work right now. Hold on, we can at least... Okay, I mean... And that got rid of all of them, so that's not terrible. So, okay, if we wanted to go another level, we would undo this one, which allows them to move downward, and do this one. Oh, but they haven't even all settled out of this block, so we have to wait for them to settle out of this block. There has to be a better way. I am convinced. So this will be my homework for the weekend. The remainder of the weekend will be to figure out the best way to consolidate blazes and get them down to one hit, because this is just like not a great experience. Let's see. Google image search. That's exactly what I built. Okay, has everybody settled? Yeah, everybody is settled, so we can do this one more time. It would be nice if, it was my understanding, this is the historical way that that blazes function, that appears to no longer be the way, a la The Mandalorian. Okay, so one of these. Does two of these kill them? Let's check. Okay, they're not dead, which means maybe they're real close. That's pretty good, actually. That's not bad. The part that is just like incredibly labor intensive here, though, is the consolidation process. Like, I wouldn't, like, I definitely can't AFK this farm at all. Let's, actually, we have a little bit of time left. I'm gonna save and quit, and I'm gonna go into a creative world. I wanna tinker around with this. More world options. Super flat. Because yeah, I want to figure out the mechanics of this. I feel like creating a blaze spawner in creative is complicated. That's... Oh, my copy button didn't work. Copy. Yes, for now, let's just get rid of the slimes. All right, cool. We have our blaze spawner. And I'm just going to want glass as a building block. So the setup that we have looks something like this. Oh, is this bedrock like one level below? It is. All right. I like having deeper super flat worlds, but that's okay. We'll make do. Okay, so our current setup is oh, can I build below the bedrock, though? This is a good question. I immediately go, yeah, that's not great. Okay, we gotta elevate things. That's the center, all right. How many was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So good enough. This is approximately the shape and size of our blaze spawner. When did Creative get the ability to place a block not on another surface? That's honestly not something. I mean, it seems like it could be very handy, but not something that I've previously felt that I needed, and also kind of getting in the way. Okay. All right, we have our box. I need to put walls on it, but it's going to be, if I do too high, I can at least get the lava in place. Okay, so lava. So the places that we put lava were there and there. And then this is going to flow towards the center. Why does the blaze spawner not look centered at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably because it's not. Oh, that means our room isn't centered either. Oh, and because this isn't the nether, the lava doesn't flow as far? It's a block of coal, not a block of obsidian. There's crying obsidian. There's obsidian. All right, let's go take a quick gander at the nether. Nether ends up not being super flat. That's a shame. Okay, well we can put something together here quickly still. I reckon. So let's see. So let's just grab a big chunk of flat ceiling. Put a spawner there, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're gonna go 5 out in each direction. Whoops. I don't know, I broke that. I will now immediately be replacing it. At least you don't have to worry about having room below for consolidating things. So let's see. Get myself up to 2 blocks. There we go. Yeah, I really don't like that when you're out of range of a block to place against. Creative now just is like, oh, you must have meant to do essentially what angel blocks in modded Minecraft do. That's... I'd rather it not do that. I'd rather have like a modifier key that did that. Okay, missed a block here, but that's pretty good. Okay, back to the lava bucketing. We put a lava bucket there and a lava bucket there. Things flow significantly further, and so then what we did was we broke out all these. Like that. And then we put blocks on this diagonal. Okay, and then we broke like that at least. And then yep, this is looking almost exactly like what we have in our base. And then great. And then some type of chute here, which I'll just build quickly. Okay, so if we, well, we haven't built up the wall, but let's just, oops. So I want to be able to stand, whoops. So, okay, so if we just go to hard difficulty, now we're going to see blazes spawning. And because we're in creative, we will not anger them. they will flow down, and it looks like we may have a problem already just with them getting through the door, which this may be slowing our rates down. We also are supposed to have blocks there, although I don't know that we do. So right now the spawner is blocked from spawning more, which also isn't great. So it should, when these 4 land down here, then it should spawn more. So we may not have dropped them far enough. Or am I out of range of the spawner? Maybe that's the case. Because they all floated down, no problem. Wow, why have no more spawned? I'm surprised that more have not spawned. It would be my expectation that more would have by now. Just let them fall down. Do I need to get rid of these? This netherite axe is the way to go. Where did the rest of them go? Are they all gone now? Because no new ones are spawning here, which is very distressing. Okay, so that spawns just fine. A first round, though. Maybe because I'm in creative mode, it doesn't, Okay, so we'll just do that. They shouldn't be able to get out. And let me, switch to survival. Oops. Just to see if that activates the spawner. Because right now they're behaving perfectly fine. But the spawner appears active, but... Whoa. Did I stare at an Enderman? Okay, so yeah, so they're doing the thing that that I don't want them to do. Oh, are they? No. Let's see. So okay, so let's create the setup that is plaguing me. Where do slabs exist? All right, any old slab will do. So this is my configuration, and then I'm just gonna go like this and make myself a little platform where I can get their attention and see if that causes problems, although very concerned about the absence of blazes, but let's see. So Yep, so they start flying up as soon as I piss them off. And then as soon as that's gone, they do their thing. But I can't help but notice that the spawner is not doing the things that I would like it to do. I'm not seeing any immediately evident, because I can place one of these. Yeah, it seems to work once, and then, I'm trying to figure out if I can block the spawning, but so, okay, so they all go down, but as soon as they get wind of me, they don't fly up. So one thing that I could do is I could have a final redirect down here at the bottom. So this is an interesting thought. So if instead of them being here, I opened this up. Is this where I want this? No. Well, kind of. Yeah, I want it here, actually. Oops. So here's what I'm thinking. We get rid of that. We put a bucket of lava here, and it starts flowing. And then, rather than... Oops. So I'm thinking we run them out, and then we keep them in a too high area. How far does lava run? Sometimes. The nether is a mystery. So we do something like that. And then this is going to be a too high compartment. At the end of which we will have our standard... No. Our standard block like this, and then we will stand down here. I think we're too far away from the spawner now, but let's give it a try anyways. So now they get pushed down here. Which yeah, but they're not getting consolidated into here. This is interesting. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break to ponder this and use the restroom. I'll be right back. You can tell by the incredible winging around of my mouse that I am back. Okay, so new plan. New plan. So I had this idea that what if when the blazes fall down, we create a mechanism that detects that a blaze has landed somewhere and then pushes them into a space where they cannot fly anymore. So we're going to try that out, because that seems like an interesting thing. Now, one question I have, need a piston for this, is if unencumbered, will a glass block push a blaze? Well, if I push you out of the way, you're not going to be where I need you to be. Let's see. Let me put the lever on here. There we go. I'm just gonna... Too many annoying blazes. I want a blaze spawn egg though. Okay, so if we just put a blaze there and then we flip this lever, it does push them. Cool. Okay. Get out of here. Let's get rid of the obsidian floor here. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna have blazes falling down this chute, and they are going to land on a block of some sort. Hey, why am I not? Yeah, I don't need to do this way. Okay. I can just have it be, I can have it be here even. So they're gonna come down 2 blocks, and there's gonna be an opening. Oops. To the right that is blocked off. But there's going to be a piston. Oops. A piston here, and a piston here. And what's going to happen is this piston is going to be extended, and this piston is going to be retracted. And what's going to happen is this one is going to open up momentarily, and this one is going to push out, and then that's going to be it. And that is going to happen because I've put this one too low. There we go. We're going to have a pressure plate that the blaze is going to land on that is going to actuate this. So, just to try this out myself, if I... Good, so that doesn't activate because we want the first thing actuated. Oh, I should use wool for this to make it a little easier to see. Oops. Oh, thank you. I had completely forgotten. Fletch, looking sharp with the profile icon. That's it's a pretty buff looking picture you got there. Also, thanks for hopping by and saying hi. This is the tail end of a stream where I overtaxed my brain playing a puzzle game, so I'm not doing anything that I would describe as particularly interesting. Just a little bit of redstone to round out the night. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna grab ourselves a repeater, redstone torch, and we need that pressure plate again that I broke so foolishly. There we go. So when something falls down and lands on this pressure plate, we want this to open up this door. So that means that the signal here is going to be reversed from what it is. Dang it. From what it is here. So we will have a repeater going into that. There we go. So now, if I fall in from the top, when I land on that pressure plate, this opens. And then shortly after that opens, we want this piston to push forward in order to eject whatever landed on that pressure plate. So we'll run our redstone line up this way, break it here, and then this will be a delayed repeater. So now when I land here, it should open that, and then I should get pushed over. Yep. Cool. Now, is that enough? I think that may be enough. Let's build a little kill chamber and do a bit of testing. Now, the idea is that this spot here where the blazes will end up. Ooh, spooky noises. There we go. On a slab. Okay. There we go. So now if everything is working according to plan, let's fire off some blazes. Okay. And as each one of them lands on this pressure plate, they're going to get pushed in and then have a glass block pushed into their head. So they shouldn't be able to... Yep. Okay. Perfect. Now he's locked in place. He can't move. And then the next one does that. Hey, hey! This is looking like it might just work. Nice. So these ones are all locked in place. Doesn't matter if I make them angry at me. We'll switch into survival and double check that. But this is a problem as well, though. We need to come up with a solution for this. Because we have a bottleneck, Houston. And when they get stuck, that really ruins the efficiency of our farm. But this mechanism seems to be working beautifully. So these are blazes. And so to kind of, I don't know when you tuned in, but I have built this approximate structure in my survival world that I've been playing. And I encapsulated a blaze spawner, which was located right here, but I haven't been able to get it to work properly in creative. And a blaze spawner, just like Blaze Run, when a player is near a spawner, mobs spawn on an interval, every X number of seconds, basically. So by encapsulating it like this, I can create a system where we can safely get mobs into a kill chamber so that I can get a bunch of experience. So it's a good way to level up. So the problem that I've been having is blazes have a tendency to fly. So if I went into survival mode for my game mode, this is a bad example right now. Let me switch over to creative for a second and I'll spawn a few more. So with these guys here, if I go into survival mode, you see they all fly up. That causes the farm that I've created, for the blazes to get into this tube, they're worth double the experience of skeletons and zombies. Each blaze is worth 2x. So yeah, so once they get into the tube, if I start hitting their feet just normally, they start ascending up the tube and I can no longer hit them. So this mechanism here is to consolidate them all down. And what I'm hoping to find out, but I need to, there we go, I need to go into survival to do it, is I'm hoping to find out if there's any way for them to see me before they get consolidated by piston. It looks like the problem is that this piston here. Oh, there's one caught on the pressure plate and it's not getting pushed anymore. Interesting. Okay, so not a perfect solution, because we can get into a situation where this piston is extended and the blaze's head is inside of the glass block. It's automatic, so this stone pressure plate here, whenever a mob lands on it, it sends out a redstone signal. And this is a very rudimentary circuit, but the redstone signal is carried out this way, and then redstone torches act as NOT gates. So if you power a block that a redstone torch is attached to, it will invert the signal. So I have the signal coming off this way and being pushed into this block and then knotted. So this one opens whenever the pressure plate is depressed. And then the signal comes out this way, and then this repeater is on a delay. So 4 ticks after the pressure plate is pressed, this piston fires. So the idea is you get a retraction of the door, the mobs get pushed through, and then it kind of is supposed to alternate like that. But what I'm finding now is that a mob can get stuck sitting on this piston and back everything up. And I mean, I can go like this to get rid of that and then replace the redstone dust, but yeah, and as long as they aren't angry, this works fine. But as soon as they get angry because there's a player in proximity, they fly up and they jam up this machine. So I need to think about that. And then we also have the problem that this one wide door does not appear to allow them to travel through. So one thing we can do is break one there and see about that. Let's see if that helps at all. Just because they might be bumping their head. I think it's the width of the doorway though, and we may have to remove a bit of material. When I'm in creative mode, they ignore me, so it's hard to get an idea of the dynamics. Yeah, these two guys just, well, I mean, okay, that seemed to work better, but we'll see if we get another race condition. Also, another thing that I can do here is in particle effects, or in view settings, where is particle effects? I think if I just turn graphics to fast, there's a setting that gets rid of particle effects that I am looking for. Let's see. Dynamic lights. Details? Clouds off. Oh, hitting exit, taking you all the way out is unfortunate. Performance. Other. Quality. Alright, I'm not going to worry too much about it. The single block broken above seems to have helped a bit, but I'm wondering if making this 3 wide and then putting fence posts may funnel them a little more effectively. That might be That might be a trick. We also have way too many blazes in here, and yeah, it's starting to... So one interesting facet of Minecraft that was added, I don't remember exactly when it was added, but you can only have a certain number of entities in a specific space before what's called entity cramming starts happening. And entity cramming will kill new mobs that enter into a space where there are too many mobs already present. So it's good that we have entity cramming because it stops things from building up, but also... Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, so I built on top of wool, which was a stupid idea, because wool burns. So most of my redstone burned, so we'll need to rebuild that right quick, but that's pretty funny. Bye, guys. Be free. There we go. There were a couple blazes in there. Actually, it's really funny the way they all just fanned out in a line. But yeah, so that did not work as expected. So one change that I'm going to make is to put a solid block here, because what that will do is it will cause any blaze that is standing on the pressure plate to eventually die of suffocation, which is the outcome that we want. Let's see. So if we do this, then we can we'll also try and compact this circuit a little bit while we're at it. So redstone, 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 and then a repeater here to push the signal in, and then oh, I can't actually... Well, I can just raise up the signal one more like that. Oh, but I need the delay on the repeater, so... One, two, three, four. Alright, that looks pretty good. And then we need the pressure plate again. Okay, so if I drop myself in again, as I am wont to do. Alright, that looks pretty good. So now, if any blazes get caught on the pressure plate, and we'll test this out really quickly. Oh, why is that still extended? Wait a second, that's bizarre. Did I create a loop in my redstone? Oh yeah, this block is powering. Yep. Oops. So actually, I'll explain that before I correct it, just because it's kind of interesting. So this seriously. So this block being powered powers the redstone beneath it. So by pushing, so there's three types of power in Minecraft. Power, but essentially redstone signal. There's direct, indirect, and quasi, basically. And so this is an example of the block is directly powered, and that weakly powers adjacent squares. So for instance, I think if I just go like this and get rid of that redstone dust, now it works as expected. And if I put another blaze in, we should see it. All right, its head is currently in the block, which is suffocating it to death. Interesting, because we didn't see that happen at all with the previous glass setup. I feel like I don't have enough delay there. Maybe let's make it 8 ticks of delay. Let's try that again. Okay, that worked better. So the longer delay means that this piston at the front has more time to push mobs out of the way. So let's try our new fence gate approach. I'm gonna spawn a bunch of new blazes, and then I'm gonna go into survival mode so that I have the ability to anger them, cause them to fly up, and things like that. But we'll also keep an eye on this to see if the fence gates look like they might be, maybe things are just bottlenecking slightly further in. In fact, the fence gates may be aligning them really nicely to kind of force them to get stuck, perhaps. Hard to say. But we have our first one coming down, touches the pressure plate, gets pushed in. This guy who was flying, though, managed to get his head inside the glass block, which is not good. He eventually gives up, but yeah, and we still have a heck of a bottleneck there. So we could go for a wider drop chute in light of the fact that we're now manually compressing the mobs using pistons. Because this is a mess. We need these guys to... Alright, I'm gonna get them out of my face real quick so that we can do a bit more testing. There we go. Goodbye. Yeah, so one old methodology for farming blazes. Yeah, so the issue is, I think this can happen with just 2 blazes, potentially. Because I think that the issue is really just the 2 slot to the 1 slot transition. Not the 10 to 1. It's just like, yeah, I think that, and the fence gates have made this worse, right? Because now they gradually slide into this location. Where they're kind of perfectly aligned like that. So this was a bad addition here. Having the diagonal lava streams. Yeah, so there'll always be a 2 to 1 unless so one thing we could consider doing though is creating a funnel. So like we could create something where let's see, where there's a 3 wide gap that then goes down to a 1 wide gap. And to our previous design, in fact, let's try this out really quickly. If we made this tunnel, I'm gonna go peaceful again to get them out of the way. So this time we're gonna have okay, I'm just gonna do that so that we don't have lava flowing everywhere. But I'm gonna go with a 3 wide like this. So the blazes will fall into a 3 wide gap, and then I'm gonna use pistons to try and consolidate them further, is the thought at least. Because ultimately we need them to get into a 1 by 1 by 2 space, so that they're well contained, so that we can hit them. Oh, why didn't that work? What's happened now? Oh, my lava washed away redstone. The fiddly things that we deal with. There we go. And this redstone was also lost to the ether. Oh. Wait, how did this work before? Is there a block here? Alright, that'll work. Alright, so if we wanted to, now we have them... Oops, I missed a block here. Oh, what a weird asymmetry. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so now we could have them flowing in, and they would sometimes end up here, right? But what we could do is get one of those, get some pressure plates, because they don't burn in lava like that. And we could we don't actually need that third one. But we could put 2 of these on each side and actuate them based off of the presence of blazes in order to kind of compact them down. Oh, but we can't use the lower piston because the lower piston would knock the pressure plate off. But we could do that, and then let's see. Do I have a slab? Oops. Oh, that was a lower slab. So something like that, I believe, if I land on this. Yep, that centered me. Okay, so let's build another one of those on this side. Alright, and now if we spawn some more blazes, which we'll need to return to a normal game setting. So now there's a 3 wide gap, which means we'll always be able to fit several blazes. And hopefully the pistons will, when they fire, will push the blazes centered and force them. That seems to be working pretty well. So we definitely still have this problem of blazes getting stuck on the pressure plate, but that most of the blazes made it very nicely down to here. I don't think this is a solution though, using a solid block here. So let me rid ourselves of the blazes again. Okay, so if we use the glass block there, so now one thing that we need to figure out is there, one thing we could do is rather than providing this a continuous signal, we could modulate the signal so that when this gets a signal, it's gonna pulse instead of firing a single time. And the advantage of that would be that the blazes won't get stuck inside of it. And so we can do that with a simple observer clock, I think. So what we're gonna do is grab our redstone, and in the same way that we had it before approximately, I'm going to add a delay so that after 8 ticks, something happens. But the something that is going to happen is a piston is going to be extended that is going to be... So, okay, so this is the simplest fast clock that you can create. Okay, it's just 2 observers pointing into each other and they will kind of pulse endlessly. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it is easiest to put the observer clock here and here. So that, right, that's gonna be an annoying sound. In fact, let's break it for the moment. But what we can do is we can move the second observer into position. observers detect block change, block state change, that is. So that's what's going on here, is it detects that the state of the block that it is pointing at changed, basically. So we put that there, and now when this piston receives a signal, which it will receive a signal, how do I want to restructure this? Let's see. I can make this come up earlier, like that, and then move my repeaters like this. There we go. All right, so now, rather than the piston just extending, if I put in some blazes, they will be compacted by the pistons, which will force them into that one wide. And when they... Oh no! It's because I'm zero ticking the piston. Alright, this is funny. So, here's the deal. One of the... So there's many, like, subtle nuances to, stop that. There's many subtle nuances to redstone, and one of the things is normally a sticky piston, like if we just take a sticky piston and go like this, and then power it. Oh, that's not going to power it. It extends, and then when it retracts, it pulls back the block. That's the nature of a sticky piston. There's also a regular piston, which has the same properties, except it will not retract the block that it is holding on to. So, in the same way, if I power this one, it will push out, but when it retracts, it will not. So sticky pistons have what sounds like really bad, but is actually very useful property that if you provide them a redstone signal for only a single tick, they will not retract the thing that they are holding on to. So what happened there was this piston got extended for a single tick, left the glass block there, and then returned. So what we need to do is make it not zero tick anymore, basically. So I think the best way to do that is... That's not at all where I wanted that to go. Is to add an intermediary repeater after our clock. So we're going to have our clock still. But now our clock will be... let's see. We want the output of the clock. So I'm going to go... Nope, that's not the direction I wanted that at all. I wanted that like that and that like that. So now we have our clock. And our clock is going to activate... Oops. Piece of... redstone dust here. That is then going to go into a repeater. If that was done correctly, it will always retract the stone. Nope, it's still letting go of the stone. There we go. That's better. Okay. So now if I provide a signal, there we go, it should stop. Good. And now if we put a glass block there, I believe now this will not get into a bad situation. So let's... Oh, we're in peaceful. I like that it tries to spawn them and then is like, nope, just can't do it. Sorry. Sorry, boss. Okay, so blazes spawn. Top system is working admirably. Can't fault that one at all. It seems to be funneling things quite nicely. Why is that not... Why Why is this still... Oh. Darn. There we go. So why is... Okay, so now we just have the problem that the amount of time that this is staying extended is particularly long. I'm going to lower the game sound a little bit. So this seems to be working well. This is a little inelegant right now. Because ideally we don't want it to pulse endlessly for just a single mob. Like, normally it should just push out and back in again. Why is this guy stuck? What is your problem, dude? You're not on the pressure plates, but you're also, like, hung on the edge of the glass. Just, you're the worst. How would I solve this problem? So unfortunately, the flowing lava would normally solve this problem. So the diagonal streams of the lava would gently coax the last guy. And this, if I were to say throw an item on this to trigger it, oops, yeah, a quick push of him still doesn't get him. Whoa, what were you stuck in, my man? Okay, I want to put a few more in here and go into survival mode and see how well escaping works. Because I have this odd feeling that once I make them angry at me, it's going to be a whole different ball of wax. Hi, everybody. Okay, yeah, so now they're trying to fly. Oh, and look at that. They are escaping. Yep. I don't think this design has legs. So I go back into creative, everything works fine, and they all just kind of like settle quite nicely because they're no longer aggravated. But the fact that they can escape this chamber, that's problematic. Yes, Fletch, I'm very curious for an idea. And we got another one stuck up here. What is your deal? Why? Right, so you're saying have a pressure plate down here that when I am standing on it to kill the mobs, it stops this piston from ever retracting. So that's super easy. So let's do that really quickly. Let's see. I'm going to lower this down one more level, and then we'll make this the square that I stand on to kill them. So we'll put that there. Grab ourselves a pressure plate. And then the nice thing is, and in this is just combining the two signal lines. So all I need to do, oops, is run this like this. Actually, oh, but I want this to be direct. So I do that. And now when I stand on this, oh, I need to, okay, I need to do a little bit of funkiness here. Because the redstone was not currently pointing into the piston, and that makes a difference. So I don't like doing this on top of glass. It's a little unattractive looking. But okay, so that will do that. So now we gotta spawn some more dudes up here. Yeah, so the problem is I think that they get aggressive on me much sooner. So now that I've done this though, just as a test, no matter what happens up above, we'll never see the top piston retract, right? And you can see it, like, there's someone standing on the pressure plate, but this isn't retracting. And then if I shift to the side, then we see it retracting, right? So that locks it in place, right? So when I step off, then more can file in, but when I'm standing here, the problem, am I in survival right now? I think I am. The problem, I think, is I can kill all these guys, right? And, you know, it would take me ages to kill all of them, so I'm not going to bother. But now that I've made them angry, if I ever step off, they all escape upwards, right? So I have to completely clear this chamber before I can step off of it. And it makes this awful noise the whole time. Because in a regular scenario, and I'm not sure why this is not the case, but in a normal scenario, I would have a spawner. Oh, it gave me a spawner, but where did it put it? Yeah, so that's the problem that I'm running into, is I'm having a hard time figuring out how to do that. So that spawner would be there and would be constantly spawning blazes. So there would be a constant trickle of blazes, and it seems like there's like either an aggro propagation or just there's enough time and enough of a diagonal view that they'll get angry at me passing through this way. Now, mind you, this is way better than what I currently have. What I currently have is kind of terrible, but you know, that's such is life. But still, this doesn't seem like... Oh, and also, why is one always getting stuck up here? This is gonna drive me insane. Well, I think he looked at me, and that was what caused him to fall down. So, mobs, as far as I am aware, and they do not see through glass, which is why, as a material, that's just like a property of it. This project, I have used glass, and using glass in some places is important because the suffocation damage that mobs will take if you push a normal block into their headspace is problematic. But yeah, I think... So let's see. So if I just go... So if I go into survival, like, this is perfect, right? I can hit them all I want. They can't escape, but they are trying to fly upwards. And the second this piston actuates, all hell breaks loose. This mechanism seems to be working super well. So I may, since it's reasonably easy to do, I may implement this in my world, just because it only involves expanding things a little bit, and then these pistons make the fall down into this space way faster and smoother. But I don't think this is the answer, unfortunately. So we could try something. We could try something with a tripwire hook instead, as a possibility. So tripwire hooks. And and string allow you to create another type of redstone detection mechanism other than... Let's see, where can I find a good spot for this? Okay, so I can do like that, and then to here, and then put string between it. Oops. And then when someone stands in the space, it kind of blocks them. So we could create something higher in the tunnel, or in the drop shaft thing, whatever we're gonna call this, that detects when a blaze is here and stops subsequent blazes from coming in. I think this observer clock was just not what we were looking for. So I'm gonna declare that one a lost cause, and we'll go back to this setup, which I think was working reasonably well. Let me get rid of all the blazes. Yeah, that works well enough, although it falls apart when a blaze gets stuck singularly on that. I may have to ponder this overnight. I also don't think I put blocks on top here in my setup, so that's something that I'll have to... Uh-oh. Now I'm stuck in here with a blaze. Well, it is 8:30. This was my early streaming night, so I think I'm going to call it a night and ponder this more for Thursday to see if we can make some improvements. But yeah, Fletch, thank you very much for your input. It was much appreciated. I would have sat on Be Right Back for probably another half hour without your being around to give me some tips. So I appreciate that very much, and thank you to everyone who tuned in. I'm gonna go cook myself some dinner, and I'll catch everyone in the next one. Have a good night, dude. Bye.